What's up?
Sky, taxes, the usual.
Oh, don't forget about gas prices.
Oh
At
yeah,
least
that's
America.
Do not remind me.
Speaking of which, did you know that America's economy is probably going to go further to shit?
no shit, really.
Yeah, they're trying to ban roommates.
What?
Yeah, they're trying to ban anyone being allowed a roommate.
That's-
Because
Why?
some lobbyists with rentable properties that like to have horribly expensive rents can't get people in there because it's a horribly expensive rent. And they don't seem to realize that.
Well,
So yeah, if you are related or family with the person, you're not allowed to have a roommate. Which just kind of further fuck over our housing market.
Okay, so looks like it's only Kansas that banned it.
that's
Yeah,
still
but they're trying to get it in other places.
It's still a stupid idea, like extremely stupid.
Yeah, it's not something you'd think Kansas would come up with. Florida, maybe.
And I think Illinois' stance on it is we're not doing it.
Well, that's good news.
They just went, no, that's fucking stupid. What the fuck? Like, as
We have enough problems
as
selling
shitty as
houses
our
as it is.
prices are, I can admit, as shitty as our prices are and they're money oriented, our government, but they know when it's something's a stupid idea. Like, no, we'll lose money, you dumbasses.
Anyways, for those of you
You
who
gotta give
ended
them
up
credit.
coming into this conversation, the tangent went, I asked who would win a 50 cal hollow point bullet or Zardak. Apparently it's Zardak, they could just eat this thing back. Which is terrifying.
yeah, it's Zardak.
A recent Swanee City Council decision to ban co-living arrangements has drawn accusations of classism, racism, and callous disregard for people struggling to afford homes and apartments in Johnson County. Though apparently
No shit.
they did this and it has backfired to all hell,
No shit.
No.
which is understandable. No,
Do
who
you-
remembers what happened last time?
A man that's supposed to be dead isn't dead. We're very surprised by that.
A man who
We
was
helped
alleged
some kobolds do some shit. I think. May have been a different session.
We fought Black Hole Dude.
Oh, yeah! We fought a black hole dude! And I want to steal his power. Somehow. I'll figure it out. Somehow. I'm not the smart guy.
More importantly, Mark almost died inside said black hole. Now
Yeah,
he's not.
he just kind of got slurped up and, yeah, he was inside of you.
Now he's non-responsive, but he's alive.
the black hole.
The black hoe.
In the hoe.
Also, we know that they have a portal that somehow takes people between realms.
At a
What do you mean? We knew that already.
Yeah.
No, as in
We
a
literally
space.
found one before
No,
we came
as
to this
in a
world.
space between realms, not between realms.
Oh, yeah, no. Wasn't that
Hubert did
kinda
dispel it though.
obvious?
Yeah, that's gone.
It took us, or it would have taken us to the distortion world.
Mm-hmm.
Give me the distortion world. That's just Tauntaun's brain.
No, I mean the distortion world. You don't
As
get
in-
the reference, you don't get the reference.
Okay, Jordan, do your thing.
What are you guys doing?
What were we doing last time?
Before we stopped, Adel and Hubert were having a conversation as to what to do with the cultists that were knocked out. Jubilee was taking care of Mark because he was unresponsive, though he is alive. Thorgrim was telling Tauntaun about his parents because Tauntaun was asking Hubert about family, and Hubert said, "Go ask Thorgrim." And that's what we were doing.
Yeah, and then, we're just, yeah. Fuck me
So-
over.
So in the background, while everyone's doing everything, all you can just hear is from Thorgrim blah 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 blah. Yeah, basically.
I still can never figure out what fucking instrument that is. Sometimes it sounds like an oboe.
It's a
but then
trombone.
sometimes it sounds like a toilet with a plunger.
It's a trombone with a plunger in it.
I don't play a trombone like that. They have a slidey thing.
Nope, look it up. It's a trombone with a plunger in it.
Moving on.
Mm-hmm.
So what you guys doing?
Adol's looking at the cultists and then sighs slowly. No, Hubert, I have a better idea.
I think I have the best idea when it comes to this, but I will have faith in you.
No, you have the best idea, but it's not one that I can allow.
Don't have to allow it if you can't see it.
You're busy listening to Thorgrim.
Alo glances back over to Tauntaun and frowns before looking to Jubilee.
Help me.
No, I'm not done talking yet. Get back here.
Save me. This is worse than rocks.
She'll go back to look.
Jubilee's just mouths sorry and continues to look over Mark.
It will return to
Did you say
looking
over
to
her mark?
No.
Look over Mark.
I heard her mark and I'm like, wow.
Well, you
Wishful-
need to get your ears. You need to get your ears checked, then, sir.
wishful thinking on your end. But Ado will look over to the cultist, pretending that she didn't see Tauntaun's desperate plea for help. For now, let's just keep an eye on them. Though, if Charlie reappears again, that might work as well.
Say that like you say that like he won't come back eventually.
Oh no, he will. It's not a question of if, but rather when. What we do next depends on who appears first. I guess I'll give it a couple of minutes.
I'm right now wishing I had a mending spell to help out, but I do not.
I'm pretty sure Tauntaun did, or someone did, and it just didn't work. I'm guessing the damage was just too significant.
We haven't even tried it.
Yeah, you guys, we haven't tried mending him. Right, healing him. But we haven't done mending.
Oh, well, you have mending. If you can drag yourself away from Thorgrim being a dad, or proud son in this instance, then you can try it.
So anyway, I was talking about my dad. Anyway, blah 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 blah.
How I wish I had taken a gun.
Tauntaun, can I have your assistance here for a minute?
Yes, please.
No, wait, I'm not done talking about.
Can you try mending some of Mark's more egregious warping on his metal?
You got a
While
plunger?
they're doing this, Thorgrim's actually gonna follow, and he's gonna just continue talking like nothing happened.
Jubilee, do you have a plunger?
What?
A plunger. Coil it?
Why would I carry one around me?
Why
So
wouldn't
anyway, as I was saying,
Thorgrim, let him focus.
I'm not even halfway done yet.
Then you can continue when he's done.
Tauntaun, who in the right mind would carry one around all the time? Ever.
That's a fair question. But usually plumbers. Or is it plumber?
The answer's still no, Tauntaun.
Well,
Can't you just help him?
what do you think I'm doing?
Asking for a plunger.
Would have gone faster if we had a plunger in Thorgrim. actually
Might have to do it a couple of times, so.
Fucking plunger.
Look, player knows that, character does not.
That's probably going to take a very long time to do, considering it's a single break or a tear in an object. And I think he's very broken and torn.
Like I said, it'll take a while. We could probably load him on the cart and then, you know, do it as we move, too. But it might be a good time to get a start on it, at least until Charlie gets here.
Actually,
I mean, it's also a tantrum, so it's not like it's really eating reason either.
Actually, there's something I would like you two to do instead. We can heal Mark as we travel.
That is a phrasing moment.
She gestures over to the three unconscious cultists. Tauntaun,
Yeah?
I need you to annoy them until they give you information.
Hey, you were with me?
No, you're taking Jubilee.
Why me?
Because you're
For this.
because you're most easily able to translate Tauntaun. While I'm sure the cultists would understand him, Tauntaun speaks in such a way that I very rarely understand information he tries to convey.
Hubert usually understands me.
Yes, but I would prefer Hubert here in case someone else shows up.
Charlie's back.
Hey, Charlie, you want to help me annoy 3 people?
Eh?
Huh?
We're getting information out of people, and apparently I get to go annoy them.
Just ask them.
Oh, there he is.
That's not how... They're enemies, Charlie. Enemies.
Yeah?
Meaning they don't want to give up their secrets.
People always told me things whenever I asked them.
Want to help me?
Eh?
Shame. So what'd you find?
Eh?
What did you find? You ran off.
Yeah, I was just running.
Oh. Had a case of the zoomies.
Maybe Charlie would have Labrador energy.
I mean,
Not even just Labradors, it's any animal with the ability to run.
Oh, sorry, Golden Retriever, that's what I meant. You know what I
Are
mean.
you still Labradors?
no.
Let's just go interrogate him.
Fine. Do we have any spell slots for it?
As you approach Lorgrim, Charlie looks at you.
Hey Charlie, I have a lot of energy for some reason. Do you want to continue training?
Yeah.
Cool.
Go, Jazz,
Roll a-
beat Margrim!
Roll a con save.
Yep.
For the love of God, let him forget that he's telling Tauntaun about his family.
Oh, he'll remember eventually.
No.
You know, Tauntaun, that was your one get
Alright.
out of jail free card.
Alright,
Get out
so-
of that one.
What do you mean?
Yeah.
I have another one. It's called Mark Needs Fixing.
You look at Charlie and you go, "Can we continue training?" And Charlie goes, "Yeah," and immediately grabs you by the face and slams you into the ground.
Oh,
Ow!
I thought he was dwarf tossing.
Nobody tosses a dwarf. You don't get a choice.
Toss me. Don't tell the elf.
My lady, you do know they are still unconscious, correct?
Yes.
I'm just gonna start poking the bottom of the L. This one.
Okay.
I don't know how else to call that other than bottom of the L.
We also do not know how long it's going to take for them to awaken.
I figured Jubilee would heal them if they were unable to awaken them.
I highly doubt healing would be a very clever idea.
So what would you recommend?
I'm not sure.
Julie suddenly gets an idea. And I'm gonna do this, and I'm gonna produce a very, I'm gonna try to produce like a smelling salt, smell underneath their noses.
Under all their noses? Because Tauntaun is specifically trying not to wake up Black Hole Man.
I'm talking about the 2 mooks. So I'll do it from this side. The 2 blue mooks. We'll keep Black Hole Man unconscious.
As you try this, you get no response. In fact, one of them seems to slump over even more.
Oops. Perhaps I did it too strong. You just hear that ding.
It'll frown.
Like it was one pass, like an anime character passing out.
It'll
Fry's
frowns
done?
to this. I think I was a little too effective. Oops.
Hey,
We should probably focus on trying to get Mark to his curator. The longer Mark stays like this, the more likely we are to be unable to.
That's a good point. But we're carting
That's why I wanted to
around.
mend him.
And now Tauntaun has seemed to blue screen on us.
Oh,
Because he had to leave Discord.
yeah, it died on him.
Up there he goes. Welcome back.
You good, man?
I'm back. See if I have to crush a different Discord.
Alright.
It'll frowns. But wouldn't taking them with us be a bad idea?
Absolutely. However, our only other
You
option
just leave him here.
is just leaving them here.
Definitely not opposed to that.
We don't know how long it's going to take for them to wake up. And we shouldn't waste our resources on making them feel better.
Can Tauntaun start trying to slap this guy awake, Deadpool style?
Sure.
Yes!
Alright. Tauntaun, you have 2 minutes. If you can't wake any of them up, then we're leaving.
Huh?
You have a time limit.
Are we taking them with us, or...?
No.
Well, I can always try throwing them in the water. Patterson, toss the mooks in the water.
Don't kill them.
It's not that deep.
Yes, but if they land face down, they will drown.
I mean, leave them in there. Probably.
Don't kill them, that's an order. Hubert, can you get Mark onto the carriage?
Hubert will walk over and just lug Mark into it.
Alright, Patterson, the mooks. in the
Ugh.
water.
Patterson will toss both of them, and they land in the water, however they do not wake up.
That's a pain. Alright, let's go pull them out.
There.
Yeah. Because I'm still assuming this is just a big ass fucking cliff. Try biting one of them in the ankle.
Patterson will bite the person, however there is still no reply.
These guys even.
Patterson, you watch Patterson look down at them before slowly reaching down, poking them, before looking to you and giving a thumbs up.
Well, I suppose we still take their shit.
Roll an investigation if you were actually trying to loot them.
I wasn't thinking loot, I was thinking take even the clothes off their back. Never know when you're gonna need disguises.
That's a good point.
Okay, roll investigation. Because even that,
Oh, investigation, can't find clothes.
it's less that you can't find it, or if you accidentally rip it.
Welp.
Technically, Patterson's helping me.
You did not say help action until after you got the roll, so no. No, he is
What
not.
do you mean, no?
I mean, I've
means
told
I
you.
said, let's take their clothes.
Yes, but you did not tell me that. You did not
You
tell
have to
Patterson
specify.
the help action. If you do not tell me the help action is being used before the roll, I'm not allowing it. I've told you this several times.
I didn't think I'd have to actually specify help action.
Yes, you do. Otherwise, it do not happen that way. So, unfortunately, as you are beginning to try to remove the clothing, you tear the clothing of one of them completely in half as you are trying to, as it seems the water has weakened the fabric to the point where you cannot easily remove it.
Man, we've really started just not caring about the moves.
Alright, Tauntaun, that's enough. And it'll then take the magic sealing cuffs off of the black hole, dude.
Okay. As you do, you see the hole in his chest beginning to grow back to its original size.
It'll keep a wide berth away from it as she heads back to the carriage.
Is the mask at least okay? It's like they're wearing masks.
Sure.
Hey, mask.
It'd be weird if Tauntaun somehow managed to rip a mask. Just like, wow, that's a lot of strength. Where's this when I need it? Alright, Patterson, help me undress this other one.
Okay, Patterson will give you the help action. Now let's watch him roll 2 nat 1s.
You wouldn't surprise me.
Nope.
Nope.
Alright,
25 and a 27.
you get a set of cultist robes, 11 gold pieces, and 1 knife.
Magic seeming knife or just a basic ass knife?
It looks like a knife.
Oh, that puts me at 3. Knife. Magic question mark?
Come along, Tauntaun.
Give me a moment, I'm looting. Alright, Patterson, we got one more guy to try and strip.
Nope.
Am I,
Tauntaun.
gonna be
Oh, sorry, continue.
Am I going to be allowed to continue training with Charlie, or should I board and continue later?
Board.
Just get on top of the thing.
You could probably train while we're on the cart.
Okay.
Yeah, just train atop the cart.
Tauntaun.
How good of an idea that really is.
It's not a very fast cart. It's not like we're running from anything now.
Tauntaun, leave that one be.
I'm just saying it's Charlie.
Oh, Charlie isn't leading it this time, is he?
No.
No, Charlie training tends to be, we've seen
Don't
how much he
break
breaks
the
shit.
carriage.
Fair enough. But Tauntaun, leave that one be.
Why?
Because if you're not careful, you'll be sucked into the hole in his chest.
Tauntaun's just gonna grab some rope, tie it around himself, and tie it around a tree.
Tauntaun.
It'll work. Plus, disguises. It's kind of hard to get these.
Fine.
Of course, you did take off the magic cuffs, so...
Yes, I did, which is why I told you not to loot him. You think
Alright,
I would
Patterson.
allow you to do it and put yourself in unnecessary danger.
Alright, Patterson, let's start taking his clothes off. And anything else he has. Patterson gonna help me?
Or
Awesome. I love how I got another 25, but this time I just went up 1 on the other one.
so, as you're looking over this man's clothes, you find that it just looks like peasant attire, and aside from that, he does not have anything notable on his person.
He shoved it all in the black hole, didn't he? Well, I suppose I have peasant attire at least.
I believe we should get going now.
Agreed.
Tauntaun's gonna untie himself.
Where did we go?
There we go.
Let's see. The last time we traveled, you guys said you were taking the most direct path there, which means you are in this square. Who wants to roll? Who wants to roll a d100?
I will, but also during the journey, I'm feeding Zoriel because I forgot to do that in the morning.
The answer to life.
Does that mean that we're not gonna get attacked this time?
Let's find out.
Also, we should probably rest during the journey.
You will only be allowed a short rest if you rest during the journey.
Bruh,
Oh, that's not a lot of spell slots.
that's no spell slots, but...
Hey,
okay.
it's not great.
I mean, I still have some 4th levels, but yeah, everything else is 2 and below. I don't have any like big shots.
I'm going to grab another 3rd level and pop up level. That's total of 5, yeah. Awesome! So I have 2 counter spells, potentially. And then just hope to hell that 2nd level shit will work.
So as you are all traveling, you will eventually get to a point where it feels very, very hot.
Hot.
Well, time to start tripping.
It's a good thing I can strip down to something light.
As if
Looks
what you're
to
wearing...
drow.
As if what you're wearing isn't light enough.
Hey, remember, I actually got warmer clothing back in the first town we were in the dimension.
I
So
thought
I
it
can
was
switch back to my
colder.
normal clothing.
DM, do you want me to roll another con save?
Sure. Only if you're training while traveling.
Yeah, that was the plan.
Then yeah.
My God, can I roll above a 10, please?
No.
So as Charlie and Thorgrim are training, all of you watch as Charlie seems to finally be holding back a little bit, but even with him holding back, you can tell that Thorgrim is having a rough time, because every time Thorgrim attempts to hit Charlie, Charlie just immediately decks him in the nose, punches him in the gut, and counters before giving him a chance to actually hit him.
Stop sucker punching me.
How am I sucker punching you?
When I go for an attack, you counter. Damn
Yeah.
it.
That's not a sucker punch. This is a sucker punch. BAM!
Ow!
And eventually, you all will begin seeing what looks like a castle in the distance, but it is very much a destroyed castle.
Definitely not the same one we saw before.
It would be hilarious if it was.
Oh boy.
Who was the one that got the vision about this? I think it was Adel, but I don't remember.
Or castle.
Yes, there was a vision about the amulet going onto a giant creature, and that creature walked through.
That was Mark.
Mark. Okay.
Because Mark had a vision, or Mark has something involving his background that involves it.
All right.
So, who all wants to stop over at this weird castle-looking thing and actually get some fucking rest?
I think that weird castle-looking thing might be where we need to go.
If that's where we need to go, then that should be where we rest. If we're allowed to, at least.
Let's hope so.
Oh, look.
Eventually, you guys will begin seeing hulking entities in the distance.
Anyone have binoculars?
No.
Let check.
Joy, you okay? You sound like you're dying over there.
That's because Roll20 did something I wasn't expecting it to.
But I do not even have a spyglass.
Would you like a perception to see if I can see the hulking thingies more clearly?
Wait a minute, I could just throw the fucking cat out.
Don't. They might see the cat.
Well, yeah, the cat fucking glows. Everyone can see the cat.
Yeah, so let's try not making them suspicious.
There's also, you know, this thing being drawn by a panther.
We're out of their
And if
range.
we can see them, they can probably vaguely see us.
She pauses at this.
I'm sending out the cat.
Don't send out the cat. Jubilee, can you stop the carriage?
Well, yeah, of
Alright,
course.
do that. Tilton's right, we're drawing too much attention at the minute. We should probably go on foot for now.
How's that any better?
Yeah, they'd still be able to see us.
Wouldn't see us if we're smaller. Besides, those things are huge. Of course we'd see them while they might miss us.
Is this not where Mark said we would find his creator?
Well, that's true.
Probably his
Well, that's true.
creator's guards.
Yeah, sorry. Well, that's true. She points over to Mark. They might not like us carting around that.
Hey, Mark's body is not of that.
If it is currently a corpse, it is.
So what's
I mean, y'all said he was still alive.
Thorgrim?
Legit.
Thorgrim? You have your sack of holding, right?
I do have my bag, yeah.
Alright, let's keep Mark in there for now and then head over.
We cannot fit Mark into the bag.
No.
Wait, we can't?
No.
Can only
The
fit a
bag has a
certain
limited
amount.
But it's not the certain amount is
That's
going to...
that's not what I meant. Like something, the width and the depth and the stuff.
Ah,
What
okay.
that's, yeah.
Mark is too big to be stuffed into the small opening.
Dimensions. The dimensions are too large. That's what I'm trying to say. The dimensions are too large.
We're essentially saying Mark is too fucking thick.
Bruh.
Roll perception.
Alright.
Everyone?
Yes.
Okay. Oh my fucking god.
Wow.
Idle Sarday knows that this is all a simulation.
Alright. Adelsar Day, Jubilee, and Tauntaun. 2 of those things are heading towards you.
Yeah, they definitely know we're here.
Do they
Tonton's
look
just gonna wave.
do they look hostile?
They don't seem to be.
Okay.
Eventually 2 large golem-like creatures get up to you and stare at you for a while.
Tonton's just gonna fucking wave and smile.
What is your purpose?
We're here to see Tempest.
What is your purpose?
To get one of his creations fixed.
Which creation?
The robot.
She'll point over to Mark.
MRK3. We have been expecting his arrival. Come. They will then begin leading you.
Come on, kitty
We're
cat.
supposed to be able to see a map, or are we just doing theater of mind right now?
Theater
that
of
was-
the mind, currently.
Well, that wasn't so bad.
Well, at least, and yeah, it's been civil. They're civil.
And Idle Sarday was worried we'd be attacked.
Not gonna lie, if we had the wrong place, I was worried we would be too.
Why do I feel
Whoa.
like I've seen this map,
Scary.
but in a different...
Wait a minute. I thought he was a boot wagon.
No.
I never stated what his color was.
Oh, I thought you said he was a
I think he was going based off the name Tempest.
Oh, I thought you had mentioned his color.
Nope.
Okay.
God damn it, Little Sardine.
What?
You always tell us not to go off alone, and then I just fucking look down and see you just moving really quickly.
As you all begin approaching, you do in fact see the form of a dragon. He has a book floating in front of him as he's moving his right hand. Moving his right hand in a circular motion, you see items floating past him on that side, with his left hand slowly drawing something on the ground, as runes will then begin magically floating into the air, as he is muttering to himself.
Alright. I will keep going and then stop here.
Yeah, Thorgrim is doing like the I'm trying to attract your attention at him.
You all watch as Thorgrim does it again, and Tempest will raise his left hand and do a very quick hand motion as a bubble of silence drops on top of Thorgrim.
Can I move out of the bubble?
You can, but you don't know the dimensions of it.
Okay, I'll try to move. Looking around.
You don't hear anything.
Is it affecting the rest of us too, or just him?
Just Thorgrim currently.
I'm assuming mobile silence.
I'm just looking at everybody else going, what the fuck? But, like, of course, my voice is not, carried.
You can't hear your own voice either.
Yeah, and he's getting increasingly frightened and a little angry about it.
Adel has her arms folded behind her, but she just looks to Thorgrim and shrugs slightly, as if to say, and mouths, he probably didn't appreciate that.
Can I just say, Dave, can we hear each other?
Yes. Well, I mean, you're pretty far
I
back
said
from
that.
pretty far back from the rest of the group, but yes, you should be able to hear one another.
Oh, sorry. We have to move up.
Eventually, Tempest will finish what he was drawing on the ground before waving his hand again. Thorgrim, you can hear the sound of everything around you. You all hear the bubbling of the magma below the bridge that you're standing on before Tempest slowly turns the page in his book and he goes, "Why are you all here? And what have you done to my creation?"
I'm afraid it's not what we did to your creation, but he did get broken by some outside sources, and we do need you to fix him. That's
It was a
okay.
black hole.
The dwarf states the obvious. What is your name?
Oh, I'm Thorgrim. Hi. I'm one of Mark's traveling companions, and we, Mark said that we should go and see you, and, we were intending to visit you while Mark was, conscious and able, but, sadly,
Had a complication earlier.
yeah, we ran into some trouble on the way here.
It's just a black hole.
Well, the thing with a black hole in his chest, but a black hole nonetheless.
First of all, he was a man with a black hole in his chest. We went over this.
Debatable. Anyway, there's
no
there was-
debate about it. I
there was
tried
a-
shredding.
a figure with a black hole within his chest, and Mark unfortunately got encased inside it, and apparently took a grievous amount of damage, as black holes, I assume, usually do.
Well, yeah, they crumple thing. It's what they do.
One of you, do something useful and bring him to me.
Hubert?
Patterson.
I will pick him up.
Oh, okay.
I guess we all reach for him at once, and we're all sort of like, carrying him.
Anton's not carrying him. Anton's a weak little boy.
Adel
I
ain't
mean,
carrying him neither.
I mean myself, Hubert, and Patterson, the three that were offered.
Oh, in that case, Carlson, go help them too.
Shall we play stone quill parchment shears to see who gets it?
Ooh, I love that game.
Carlson, Patterson, join in the game.
Carlson doesn't know how to play.
Just let Patterson take it.
It's the participation that matters.
Fine, I'll give it to Patterson. I'll let Patterson have it.
Alright, Patterson. Bring the metal man to the dragon.
And then, as Patterson drags Mark to Tempest, Thorgrim will whisper to Hubert under his breath, "We're still playing rock paper scissors later."
Eventually, Patterson will get Mark to Tempest, and Tempest will wave his hand, causing the book to float off, before looking down at Mark and saying, "What did they do to you, poor boy?" And with one hand, slowly begins lifting Mark, and it looks as if he begins examining a doll, and you see him sneer angrily, and goes, "I guess they just don't understand perfection when they see it." And then will spread his hands as Mark begins floating in the air, and you all watch as bits and pieces of Mark begins getting removed before Tempest goes, "I hate so much damage to perfectly good parts. Now I have to remake him. Unfortunate."
He's gone?
Not quite. He just will not be as capable as he was prior. A different method of combat.
Will his memories remain intact?
Of course.
Oh, good.
And you all will watch as, with one finger, he touches Mark's chest and slowly pulls back, and you see a small orb of energy, with Tempest looking it over before muttering in Draconic and tosses the orb to the side before waving his left hand and brings a different orb and slowly pushes it into Mark's chest. After another minute or two, you all watch as Tempest will slowly close his right hand around Mark entirely, which begins glowing, and you see electricity begin pouring through Mark. And Mark, you wake back up.
Huh?
You awaken.
Oh, it's Mark.
Yeah. MRK3, how do you feel?
Different?
I had to repair and change, but only slightly. It is good to see you up and operational again.
I appreciate it.
He'll then slowly set you down on your feet. Walk around. Let's make sure there isn't anything else wrong with you.
Kind of pace around a little bit. And just take his time. His footsteps don't seem as heavy anymore, as if he doesn't seem like he's lost a lot of it, so he's kind of stumbling a little bit too.
Can't hear the clap of my ass cheeks anymore, guys.
No!
Oh no!
I've lost the thickness.
Why are we here just to suffer? Every night I can feel my cheeks.
And then he's gonna realize something, and then he's gonna try to usually summon out his great sword, and it doesn't show up.
Unfortunately, I had to remove that part of you. It was tainted by what you were engulfed in. But
What?
do not worry. Do not worry, my child. I will give you a replacement.
Oh, So then, listening to Tippet's words, he's gonna then attempt to make himself bigger. That also doesn't work.
And no, you enjoyed those abilities, but I had to change. You will have an innate knowledge of your new abilities, but you will need to practice to hold them.
Okay.
He'll then reach over and tap you on the head in an affectionate way and go, "But do not worry. You are still perfect."
Mark doesn't know how to react to this.
I see emotions are still a hard point for you. Oh well, you'll learn in time.
Okay. Oh. He'll kind of look around and see everyone standing behind him and be like, these are my companions who helped me here.
Adol almost smiles. And here I thought we were friends. You hurt me.
Thorgrim looks out from behind Adol and just gives a thumbs up.
Yes. When they brought you here, they were prattling. But it is good to see that you have made companions. It shows you are learning.
Yeah, I believe so, but they will kind of whisper still have their problems.
Of course they have their problems. Tempest is not whispering.
Adol looks a little incredulous at this.
But for what they are, they seem okay.
Okay. Nope. Kind of just look around. How long have you been here?
I have been in this place for a little while. It is hard to remember. A few years, I believe. But a few years to me is only a few days to those who do not live as long as I do.
Yeah, it does kind of feel like that'd be the other way around.
Do you remember what happened when you got sent here? Were you fighting someone like Charlie, or?
I was leaving a doomed dimension.
He was leading a doom dimension?
Leaving a doomed dimension.
Oh.
Yeah, that'd be a sentence. I was leading the Doom Dimension.
Alright, we're Yu-Gi-Oh! Protagonist. Or
Maybe.
antagonist.
During our plane shifting, while we were traveling, I was separated from the rest of my kind.
Were you all going to appear here?
No, this was by choice, by freak accident. You see, we were attacked by something during our plane shift, and in a moment of weakness on my part, I sacrificed myself to ensure that my island and everyone on it got somewhere safe, and I wound up here.
Huh.
That is the one problem with emotions. It makes you act irrationally sometimes.
Mark thinking back to the numerous situations they've gotten into because of everyone else acting emotional.
Conton doesn't act emotional. Act.
He just acts dumb.
No, he just acts. He doesn't think. That's his thing.
But seeing everything, all of your memories with traveling with these companions, it has proven to me that you are capable of learning emotions.
So you must die.
I do remember myself becoming extremely angry before everything went black.
In any case, you should rest and get used to your new capabilities. And as for your friends over there who require nourishment, he waves his hand to his right, which is to everyone else's left. There is a dining hall that way. Tell them they are free to eat.
Hey, thank you.
He nods to you as he will then bring the book back and begin reading and immediately goes back to what he was doing.
Mark, can I ask him some questions?
If you have questions for me, direct them towards me, not through my creation.
Very well then. They'll step forward. Okay. So, actually, I have quite a few questions. Hopefully you'll be able to help.
Of course I will be able to help. Who do you think you are talking to?
Well then, this doomed dimension that you were leaving, what was it like?
Doomed?
There were people with magic lesser than mine and technology lesser than mine, fighting a stupid war between one another. It was rather pathetic.
Was one of these people called Solarians?
Now, if you already know where I am from, why do you waste my time with meaningless questions?
I was just trying to confirm, rather not make assumptions. Either way, that dimension isn't doomed. Or at least it wasn't, back when that war was still going on.
Just because the disaster was prevented doesn't mean it was not doomed at the time.
Right. Either way, would it be possible?
Yeah.
Maybe, but that's a discussion for another time. Would it be possible for you to send a message there? To someone in particular?
I have nobody to send a message to there.
You don't know anyone there?
I know many people. I have watched them, but none of them are worth my time.
Would you be willing to trade something to send a message there?
And what would you have that I would be interested in?
Is there anything that you would need done that you haven't had the time to do yourself?
If there is something I need done, I send my creations to do it.
Nothing that requires a squishy, fleshy touch?
There is nothing that requires a squishy, fleshy touch. Besides,
Nope, that's right.
the squishy, fleshy minds are sometimes prone to critical failure.
Mine hasn't failed yet.
I'll be right back.
Hey? Oh, that was Jordan. I was like, where's he going?
Just
I'll be right back. And then he just teleports away.
I'll be right back. I need to check the
No,
inside.
no,
And bye.
knowing this dragon, I can still see that.
I left the oven on. Excuse me.
Hold on, I was baking cookies. They might be burning.
I think Prince Albert is in the can. Whatever that's
Sorry that
supposed
you
to
guys
be.
know this now because I did want to see what would happen with it. The roles that you guys did for the D2s was determining what class Mark was going to be.
So what class is he now? Or do you want to keep it a secret?
Just keep
Well,
it
good.
secret.
Like, what did you just give respect to?
Let's see. 1, 2, 2, 2, 1.
Well,
Two
2-1 compared to 1.
Yeah, one was just going to be fighter again, but two was something different.
No,
So-
something completely different.
What if you just went monk again? That'd be funny.
You know, that was the thought, but no. And if you listened, you probably wouldn't know what he became.
I mean, he became lighter, so I'm assuming maybe a rogue.
A rogue,
Spellcaster.
a ranger, a spellcaster.
Ranger? Who the fuck plays Ranger?
I do.
People who know the memes are bullshit.
I like rangers.
I've tried playing a Ranger multiple times. It always falls behind.
Alright, I'm back.
Well, could it be that you're the problem then?
I don't really care about stats and builds, so I just play ranger anyway. Also, welcome back.
Hello.
Where were we before you left? We were talking about shit and I forgot where we were. Oh yeah, trying.
Tempest was telling you there's nothing that you can do that he can't get himself.
Okay.
And he said that mines are prone to critical failure, and Tonton was like, mine hasn't failed yet.
Would
Yeah.
it be alright then if we sent a message?
Do I look like a messenger?
Well, that's why we were
Actually,
asking
no.
if there was something you wanted in return for that.
What about Dark Ether?
What about it?
Would you be willing to trade for that?
As you ask this, he pushes the book to his side before waving his hand as a shard of dark ether the size of your head appears, floating within it.
Never mind.
He then waves it his hand, causing it to disappear, and slowly leans down to lay on his legs and goes, There is nothing you have on your possessions that I have interest in.
What about
Alright.
knowledge?
You think you can give me knowledge I do not already know?
Knowledge of other planes, where you hold one, you know, shit.
Which I have plentiful of both of those.
What about knowledge that
Um,
only Batman can possess?
Can
am
I?
aware. What?
Can
Go ahead.
Sorry. Yeah, were you done?
Yeah, go ahead.
Okay. I wasn't sure if you were done. Thorgrim will actually walk a little closer and just say, can I ask you a question, perhaps followed by a second question?
I suppose.
Do you consider yourself a father to your creations, such as Mark?
That is a very strange and silly question, because, of course.
Good. So from one father to another, I ask you this. Are you able to send messages across planes?
Of course. Something as simple as that is rather easy for someone with a magical might as mine.
Then, again, from one father to another, I implore you. I wish to send a message to my children.
Roll persuasion with disadvantage.
Apple. And
Oh, brother.
again, not rolling above a 10, such as life.
I mean, what one roll of a 10? Just not the one you wanted.
Yeah, no, just the one that didn't count.
I am afraid to say that I must put my abilities elsewhere, to more important matters.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Thorgrim looks genuinely sad now.
Ada looks back to Thorgrim and then just slowly shakes her head before looking back to Tempest. Okay. So, you said you've been here for a few days or a few years?
Years, but it feels like days to me because of my age.
Right, dragons do live for fairly long. You left the Doom Dimension around when the war was still going on, so approximately 50 or so years ago. Have you been observing this area?
Of course I have.
Can you tell?
When you are stuck in an unfamiliar area, you must learn about it. It would be foolish to not do so.
Stuck? You can't... No, she said stuck? You can't leave?
Unfortunately. No.
How not?
There are these pesky cultists going about making interplanar travel difficult. It is the reason as to why I ended up here.
Then we might be on the same side after all, because we've also been dealing with the cultists.
They have, from what I can tell, they have been meddling in such affairs for quite some time. They even made one of their creatures attack my homeland while we tried to travel.
So that's what caused you to split away from your people. I thought that would have to do with the cursed amulet.
That amulet is something home to this plane.
I'll ask you about that in a bit then. Either way. Of course. But either way, we would need your help then, against the cultists. If you help us, and we stop the cultists, you should be able to return to your people.
Or I can simply overpower them in time, which is what I am working on now.
How much time?
A short enough time for me not to care.
Well,
I have all the time in the world, after all.
you have all the time in the world, but the world doesn't have all that much time.
Unfortunately, that is not a problem for me,
Why is that?
because I will not get caught up in the affairs of this world.
Alright, let me rephrase then. This universe doesn't have that much time. You can stay above the politics and the people of this world, but when old ones plan on devouring universes, when fueled by their cultists, who are also being an issue to you, I think it would behoove you to help us help you.
If anything, I would wait until the destruction of this plane and then simply move on. You cannot be bound to a plane if it does not exist, after all.
You can survive planar destruction.
Of course I can.
How do you know?
He just slowly looks at you and says, "Do you know what I am capable of, Drow?
Enlighten me.
I have no reason to prove my might to you."
Alright. Can your creation survive the end of this universe?
The ones I take with me.
Will all of them be going with you?
He ponders this for a while before eventually going, "The sentient ones."
She looks to Mark. Would you?
Kind of looks at Ailsar Day. What was that?
Would you go with him?
He stays quiet.
Alright. I guess I'll keep that in mind for later. The other thing that we were here for was to go after the amulet. While I doubt you care who it's attached to right now, I would like to know what you know about it.
It is attached to a... It is attached to a formerly dead paladin transformed into a demon.
That's part of what's important about that, yes.
Other than that, the amulet poses no threat to myself, nor do I care what the demon is currently up to.
You lose nothing from at least telling us where he is.
But I also gain nothing, so why would I?
Why wouldn't you?
Because it is a pointless thing for me to tell you.
It's also pointless for you to keep to yourself.
For you, maybe.
I mean, just in general. Why have knowledge if you're not just gonna throw it out everywhere?
Because when you share too much knowledge, the knowledge which you wanted to keep to yourself, to keep its rarity intact, becomes valueless.
Once
It
it's...
would be the
Get new knowledge.
it would be the same as a rich man throwing his money into the world. Sure, everyone gets a taste, but it lowers the worth of the coin.
It
What?
does make you friends, though. Generally ones that can keep up with you.
What is the point of having knowledge that will be useless?
Because for the time being, it is useful.
How?
Because I know where the amulet is. I know what it will be distracted by. And I know that it is of no threat to myself. So why would I impart this knowledge onto you?
Tempest?
At this, you all see a change in his demeanor as he looks to Mark. Yes.
I do believe that despite their appearances and talking and things like that, they are extremely capable, knowledgeable, and smart. And I do believe that whatever knowledge you share with them will not just be handily thrown around to the world. And it could also help with the cultists as well. If you want to stay here and take care of my brothers and sisters and the like, then they can take care of the cultist problem. And if that's the case, you won't even tip the finger, and you can keep taking care of your creations while we take care of the big problem with you going to meeting the rest of your people.
Roll persuasion.
Oh god.
Oh, brother.
I feel like it's important that we bring up the guy that kills gods for funsies.
You watch as Tempest looks at you for a long while before he eventually says, "You all should go eat."
Alright. They'll go along. But now it's another word.
No, Riki, do not merge with Hubert.
Do it.
Did he mean that for everyone, or did he mean for, like, Mark to say, 'cause Mark doesn't need to eat, so...
He said that for basically everybody to go.
Okay.
but you can stay if you want. It was
Yeah, Mark
mostly
will
a,
stay.
it was mostly a recommendation. It was essentially, I'm tired of answering questions.
Fuck off.
Hey, Marco stays. He's gotta ponder everything.
Go and eat. I'm busy.
You all hath annoyed me. Go away.
Dad's working. You go play now.
Damn it, Dad.
Tauntaun's just gonna plop in the ground and just stare at Tempest.
He will not give you the time of day as he goes back to what he was doing.
This was to get attention. This was just Tauntaun being Tauntaun.
Ale isn't really eating. She just has her fingers splayed, tented in front of her in front of her face, and she's just leaning her elbows on the table. But her fingers are tented very tightly, because she is visibly frustrated.
Charlie is scarfing food down left and right.
Yeah, that sounds about right for the Dragon Ball ripoff.
Thorgrim also goes nom nom.
Well, this was enlightening.
Your sarcasm is noted.
You act as if I was directing. You act as if I was directing that at you, my lady.
Well, at least he brought that mark, so this wasn't a complete waste of time. But that's frustrating. We have no negotiating position outside of emotions. And he's very clearly not going to be swayed by ours.
Clearly. Although he doesn't seem to be completely. What's the word I'm looking for?
Heartless.
Yeah. Just interesting priorities.
The man is a jackass.
That's putting
Yeah.
it one way. Egotistical narcissist, power hungry. But
I would not say he was power hungry.
knowledge hungry, something
Even-
hungry.
He overestimates himself.
Egotistical might be just the one word we need.
Thorgrim will just nom nom nom, and then as he's eating, will just say while he's eating, "Well, that's dragons for you." Nom nom nom.
Hey,
I've met-
Charlie says, looking at you.
What?
I'm technically a dragon.
Oh, most dragons for you. Nom nom nom.
I mean, is he wrong, Charlie?
I mean, yeah.
Yes, I've met a few
You
dragons.
kind of have an ego yourself, although way more grounded than that one. So you still do have an ego.
Charlie just stares at you, mostly confused.
Charlie, who's stronger than you physically?
Well, Zardak. Let's see. I think Yaris was. Physically, Ares is. Ares' husband isn't stronger physically than me, but he's better at using ki than I am. Ares' children. This one
Alright,
dragon
take that
named
back.
Makala. And he just continues listing off various other people.
Just listing all of Charlie's L's.
It's all of his L's that he's taking.
Either way, unless we have something that he would want, he's not going to give us anything.
Jubilee trying to prove a point. Who's stronger than you? Charlie unfurls a piece of parchment.
I'm just picturing the Chris Jericho 1,000 holds list.
Pardon me for mentioning this, but I'm having trouble thinking about people stronger than Charlie with all of the shit that Charlie has done so far.
I mean, one of them was a literal god and the king of dragons, so...
Oh, are you asking out of character or in character?
Yeah, no, this is entirely out of character.
Oh,
I'm having trouble thinking about things stronger than Charlie.
Oh.
All the shit that Charlie has done.
My friend, you don't even know.
There's a lot.
There
The
were
trials and
quite,
tribulations of getting to this point.
there were quite a lot of people who put Charlie in the dirt.
That's why he became so strong.
I'm pretty sure.
Yeah.
Like-
well,
Yeah, he kept getting his ass
pretty much the equivalent, this world's equivalent of a Super Saiyan.
Yeah. Remember, this is the only person in the campaign, or in this campaign, that has almost no knowledge of the first campaign, apart from
That's
the
right.
video that Phenom made.
Well, like, he did mention a few of the heroes were stronger than him, but in other ways. The only thing is, we haven't really seen any of them in action, for good reason. And, like, and like, to put in perspective, the person that he mentioned, Aria's husband and her kids, he fought, like, the party and he fought them, but it was in their weakened states, and they still almost barely won. They didn't even fight Ares.
I'm still, like, the part that's really difficult for me to imagine is physically overpowering Charlie.
Well, let me put...
You haven't seen the other party members' legendary feats either, huh? Like
Yeah.
Niall's will, like undying will, just not staying down.
Does Ale have a fucking feat apart from oopsing into sentient creations twice?
He's
I
stubborn.
mean, yeah, you literally created artificial intelligence.
And
Twice.
fuse with them. The biggest thing for you is the fact that you can fuse with your creations.
Yeah, you get Ale alone. If memory serves, his stats are like pretty above average for 5e, but that's about it. He wasn't very powerful alone.
We're not
relied
talking
on
about your
protection.
stats, though. We're talking about things you've done that are impressive in the world itself.
Anyway, back on track.
His high
Right.
school thesis project became
I know.
sentient. That's about it.
Yeah. Sorry about the whole tangent thing.
Don't worry
That's
about
okay.
it. It's
okay.
fun. It's fun. But, yeah, what was I saying? Alright.
Reminiscing of the past.
Either way. Wait. Where did George say he found Mark?
I don't
The
believe
actual one,
he...
or
Oh, never mind.
I'm pretty sure George did actually say it.
Yeah, he did. I just forget where. I think he said it was, like, out in a field or in some ruins or something.
I'm uncertain. You can ask Mark if he ever decides to come here.
Yeah, so I'll ask him later. But at the minute...
Jubilee. Sorry, go ahead. I thought you were done talking. Go ahead.
No, at the minute, we need to look... I need to look at it like this. He doesn't want anything. He sees himself above us and everything. What could someone who is above everything and everyone possibly need to insert himself into a situation?
Acknowledgement.
Exactly. But from who?
The ability. I believe one of our bargaining chips is the ability to force open a dimensional gate.
Well, that's true. It's not really necessary at the minute. I don't think leaving this situation would be wise.
It's less that, but it is a bargaining chip we could give him. We know the cult is capable of creating these gates, so if we can get one into his possession, it will likely be a bargaining chip.
Getting a gate into his possession?
Getting the ability to create one that is not held back by the eldritch beings and the cultists that he is being held back by.
Oh, you're right. Possibly into...
Wonder if we could.
You go.
I wonder if we can find a defector then, or maybe someone willing to switch sides to give them the information.
If we had the correct sort of magic, we could force them to change sides temporarily.
But
Or, since we don't, we can, use our wits
as much as I would
or
like...
other assets.
As much as I would like to persuade them rather than forcing them, I find that to be unlikely. The closest person that would be able to do that we know of is the Rifter. And even then, we saw the Rifter was taking part in the plans to do what they were doing to Haven.
Technically speaking, she would be able to, he says, motioning a hand to Jubilee.
I feel like I'm being forgotten.
Tail wag.
I think he means more charming than charming in that sense. But
I mean, some regular diplomacy doesn't work, then, well,
Magic
there might be a few
diplomacy.
lonely cultists. All I'm saying.
well, we'll have to hope so.
You and I have two different ways of diplomacy, but they're both viable options.
True. Okay.
If yours doesn't work, then mine is more likely to, and if mine doesn't work, then yours is more likely to.
I don't think it works that way.
What if they both don't work?
Well,
Well, then your version, then it's dwarven diplomacy.
Yay, I love dwarven diplomacy.
Personally, I would personally enjoy my method of getting information out of them.
that's cold-blooded torture.
And
No.
it is highly effective.
No.
Actually, speaking of talking to a dragon, Riki, how are you feeling right now?
What do you mean?
I mean, weren't your kind usually about worshipping dragons?
Yeah?
And this is your first time in the presence of one?
No, she
just-
did meet the
you just-
librarian.
As you
Oh, she
say
did?
this, you just see her eyes slowly drift to the ground.
Nice. I've met quite a few.
I want to roll insight, because I want to see, like, is she
Same,
sad? Is she just acknowledging that she's seen them before?
Well, whatever it is, I've definitely got some sort of insight.
I'm following suit with my mouth completely full of food.
Our BS detectors are going off.
I rolled above a 10. Huzzah!
Rolled 11.
You all sense that she is very sad by you saying this, Jubilee.
I'll reach over with one hand and hug her close.
Sorry, Riki.
I know a dragon.
What's their name?
Zardek hasn't given it one.
He's keeping one captive.
Yeah.
We'll get them free.
I mean, at this point, we've pretty much pushed Zardek to his limit, and he still hasn't beaten us.
I'm not so sure about that. I think at this point he has acknowledged us. Or more specifically, he's acknowledged Charlie.
Yeah, well, his men, on the other hand, have been... His resources haven't been very effective with us, is I guess what I should be saying.
Yeah, I don't think he really gives a shit about us except for the fact that we hold his quote-unquote property, quotey fingers.
You say that it hasn't been effective on us, forgetting that I was mauled to death by one of them.
Yes, we have almost died many times.
Almost.
Trying to be optimistic. Jubilee says a little sadly.
In the spirit to be realistic.
Optimism is all well and good, but you also have to take into consideration the faults, if there are any.
This is why I'm pushing so hard to train with Charlie here. Because it's clear that what we're messing with is far beyond our ken currently. But if I can get a little stronger with Charlie's help, maybe I'll be of a better use to you.
Yeah, well, I've got more offensive stuff in my arsenal now. It still feels like I'm not doing enough.
Agreed. We did Mark almost died to basically someone leading a basic group of cultists.
I don't know if I'd call them basic.
Well, whatever they were.
Well,
It forced me to order Ricky around. I'm still sorry about that, Ricky.
don't think a guy with a
given-
black hole in his chest is considered, basic.
I was gonna say, all things considered, I don't know if we should consider ordering, but rather asking.
I wasn't asking.
Well, as long as we got Riki's, happiness in mind, I don't think it's too bad a deal. Is that all right with you, Riki?
What do you mean?
Well, if we want to make sure you're happy.
She blinks to this. She still doesn't seem to understand taking into consideration her emotions.
No.
Ayla will return to thinking. Either way, if we're unable to do anything here, at least we have met Tempest. The Kobold Shaman's able to read our mind. The fact that we spoke into a dragon should mean something. I hope.
True.
That's assuming the Sorry, continue.
Sorry.
Oh,
No, I didn't know you were
Mark.
done talking. Continue.
I was going to say, assuming the shaman or the kobolds even care.
Although, if they do, that gives me an idea.
Welcome back, Tauntaun. We're just discussing stuff.
Maybe he would appreciate followers? No, wait. Just builds them. Never mind.
Hello, Mark.
I mean, having followers to stroke his ego would probably be helpful. Maybe.
Well,
Maybe. What were you doing out there for so long, Mark? Getting used to your new body.
for the most part.
How does your new body work?
I guess mostly I just have to get used to not being able to use any magic, but other than that, I don't feel as heavy anymore. It's hard to explain.
Alright.
However, I do have one thing I'd like to ask for.
Which is
An apology.
an apology?
Mm-hmm.
From who?
Still born over the Jubilee.
Ah,
He looks down. I didn't mean for you to get hurt. I'm sorry.
I forgive you.
She could have heard me how many times I apologized beforehand. It was really scary not being able to heal you.
Like I said, it's fine, and I remember someone saying, such is life, or something along those lines. Mistakes happen, something like that.
Our mistakes can cost lives, and I don't like that.
that's why we try not to make mistakes.
And I did.
It is better... What was it that I was told? Contemplating it constantly and feeling bad about yourself won't accomplish anything. You need to learn from it and not repeat it.
Suppose you're right.
For the time being, though. We'll look over to see if there's any vegetarian food.
There's whatever you can imagine on here.
Okay, great. I'll have some... I can't even imagine vegetarian foods. The Niger...
Slow lettuce is a vegetarian food.
What the fuck is
But it's
slow
salad.
lettuce? Why is this lettuce so slow?
Seen the meme about the gorilla that knows sign language eating kale?
No.
They didn't know the word for kale, so they just signed slow lettuce.
I don't fucking know what's slow. But yeah, she'll just start eating some salad.
I will have to excuse myself this night.
Halo looks over to Hubert, but nods. Okay. We'll stay here for the night, and then, assuming we have no better ideas as to how to persuade Tempest, we'll go.
I will try to talk to him again at some other point.
Please do. He'd be very helpful.
By the way, is Tom not understanding, like, anything at all of what this guy is doing?
No.
Okay.
You have no freaking clue.
I'm just going to stare and nod like a college student then.
He continues to ignore you.
Just like my college professors. Whoopee!
If all you do is sit and stare, no wonder.
To be fair, I was in a lot of lecture classes where that's kind of just what you're supposed to do. You just sit and stare at them.
Lecture classes suck.
They do. I learned nothing.
Alright. Well, after eating, it'll stand. Okay. Mark, you've been here before. Where do we go to rest and whatnot?
Why the
Trying to
fuck?
think really hard as to where they need to go to rest.
It makes me so curious why she thinks the robot would know that.
Gee, I wonder why the robot who was from here would know how the things in this place work.
Anyway, follow the arrow.
Alright.
As if Tempest gets fucking guests.
Well, he had food for a reason. Hey, will just get up and start heading along.
Just following along.
Okay.
Patterson?
Did Patterson just say shit in front of a dragon?
No, that was DM saying shit.
Nah, make it canon. Patterson says shit in front of a dragon.
That would be funny.
As they're all leaving, Hubert will look to you, Mark, and go, "Everyone is going to sleep, Mark. I figured I would politely say goodbye before doing so."
Oh. Good night.
It is also good to see you in better health. He will then head on his way.
Okay. There's Mark as he does that, and we'll have to head back to the main area where Tempest was at.
Hubert will come up to you, Adelsarda, and go, "Do you wish Riki to stay with you, or do you wish Riki to stay with someone else?"
Ricky, what do you prefer?
I don't care.
Well, you can stay here then.
He nods before sitting on the floor.
Ricky,
Yes.
I still feel bad about ordering you. I dislike treating you like that.
Why?
I don't want to treat you like a slave.
But I am a slave.
Not to me, you're not. You're a slave in name only.
She just watches you.
So, I have a question for you.
Okay.
If I gave you an order to, for example, ignore my orders if they make you uncomfortable, would you follow them?
She just tilts her head as this is paradoxical to her.
say, for example, I ordered you to hurt me. How would that make you feel?
In what way?
Physically.
In what way?
Like, in what way would you hurt me, or what way would you feel?
In what way would I hurt you?
For example, casting a spell like Fireball or something?
I would probably do it.
Without any hesitation?
Yes.
Is there any situation where you would want to hesitate?
I don't know. Usually when Zardak ordered it, he could dodge it.
He ordered it?
Yeah.
Makes me wonder how many fireballs he had thrown at him.
Well, now I have many questions, but... Essentially, I want you to start thinking about what orders you want to follow. Don't think about it that you have no choice, that you can't say no. I want you to start thinking, what orders would you want to say no to?
You just see her ears pin back to this as she... Not as it doesn't seem she knows what to think of what you're asking her.
It's going to take you a while to figure that out. When you've been trained to do nothing but obey for most of your life, someone telling you to do the opposite is difficult. But I would like you to spend some time thinking about it. Okay?
Okay.
She nods. Good. Still, I can't believe the situation got so bad I had to do that. It's frustrating. Don't want to let the others know this, but I think we're reaching a point of no return.
What do you mean?
Lots of things are starting to close in. For one, there's Zardak. For another, there's Tempest. Though he's not necessarily an enemy, he's not proven to be an ally either. The kobolds do not like us. The cultists are doing whatever they're doing with the tree, and they might be getting closer and closer to the goal, which would mean the end of the universe, and every universe there is. And that's only the tip of the iceberg. I want to keep morale high, but I don't know how we're going to get ourselves out of this. It's not like there's some simple thing that's just missing. It's not a mystery. It's... well, it's leadership, I guess.
Do you need anything before I depart, my lady?
Oh, no.
Very well. I shall see you in the morning.
Are you going to be staying inside Tempest's compound?
Most likely not.
Then be safe.
Of course. I always am.
Do I hear Hubert's footsteps as he passes by?
Yes.
Thorgrim will just shout from his room. Good night, Hubert.
I am not going to sleep, but good night, Thorgrim.
Be safe.
As always.
And then a dwarven very quietly. I still wonder what he does at night.
None of your business. None of your business. He mutters in Dwarven as he passes.
Shit, he heard me.
Alright. Before going to sleep, Ada will finish working. Well, I don't think it'll be finished, but she'll continue working on the scroll.
Roll Arcana.
Okay, let's see if it is done this time.
You finally manage to scribble out the remainder of the scroll, and you see it briefly light up with magic, showing it is now functional.
Nice. 1 week to make a firebolt scroll. Hey,
It wasn't built in a day.
I guess. She was doing it more for practice anyway.
Before Thorgrim goes to bed, actually, probably the reason Thorgrim goes to bed is he's gonna try and do his meditation again.
Okay.
Wisdom save?
Yeah, wisdom save.
Okay. And to bed I go.
Alright. This, with the thanks of Charlie's training, I find...
This never gets old.
Anyone else?
Tauntaun's gonna remain there all fucking.
So you're gonna take a point of exhaustion?
He's not gonna stay awake. He's just gonna pass out where he is.
Oh, if you go to sleep, you will be removed.
That's a shame. But no, he is going to eventually pass out. Tauntaun doesn't have much willpower.
Mark, as you walk up, you see a pass the fuck out Tauntaun, as one of the automatons will walk up, grab Tauntaun, and begin dragging him away.
These two speak common, or are they?
Do they speak common?
Technically,
What
Patterson,
orders has I given them in what language?
technically speaking,
It's a
you know
telepath.
Patterson can at least say hello in common.
And shit.
And
As you
no.
come up, Mark, Patterson looks to you. Hello.
Patterson.
Hello.
I believe you and Carlson would probably do what Tauntaun likes to do and watch his door at night.
Patterson will think for a moment before slowly giving a thumbs up, and eventually they will scuttle off. However, Tauntaun was not put into a room, so instead of watching the door, they would just stare at Tauntaun.
Like father, like son. Just randomly stare at people. I love Tauntaun's dysfunctional family.
Real quick before we get into Mark's conversation, Jubilee, are you doing anything special as you get ready for bed?
Other than self-loathing, no.
Alright. With that, we can go to Mark and his talk with Tempest.
Oh boy, oh boy.
Dun dun dun.
He'll kind of just walk up and just look at Tempest until he eventually gets done doing what he wants to do and is ready to have a conversation.
What is on your mind? He asks, continuing to work.
A lot, for some reason. Like the fact that I can no longer barely use different types of magic.
Unfortunately, whatever you were exposed to, it corrupted the core that was within you. That core is what gave you your magical abilities. I had to replace it and give you a new one. With it, you now have new capabilities and new abilities. I may be able to repair the other core in time, but it could take a while. So I had to give you what I had available.
And like I said, I can understand that. I suppose my other problem is if you considered what I had, told you before.
Which part, child?
About how those Jubilee, Sarday, Hubert, and everyone else can help with your current situation.
Yes, I have pondered this, but unfortunately, they are the reason that you ended up in the state that you were.
At the same time, they are the reason why I came to you in the first place. If they hadn't chosen to put aside their original tasks to take me to come see you, then I would have never been here in the first place, and my core would probably have still been corrupted, and you wouldn't have the chance to make some new allies.
You say that as if I need allies. And at this point, he'll put the book aside and look at you.
I don't believe you need allies at all. However, I do believe that there are matters that are more important than simply than waiting for a cult to finish what it does so that you can go back home.
I'm not waiting for them to finish. I am actively trying to get out. But if push comes to shove, I can wait. He then squints his eyes a bit and goes, but I have to ask, why do you bring this up?
What kind of... Oh, what was it gonna say?
Do you care about this lad?
Honestly, I do. Before the catastrophe happened, or I guess after the catastrophe happened with the island, I was lost for a good bit, and I was essentially stuck in sentry mode for I don't even remember how long. I think since you had sat there a few years of when you had created me, so at least 10 plus years, and that entire time I could hear and see what was around me. I just was not capable of any sorts of, movement or abilities. And then someone came and helped me. He didn't really know much about how I worked, but was astounded with I suppose, your work, and he did whatever he could to reactivate me. And while he did, and I was still incapable of doing much, he told me about the nature of the different kingdoms, his own home, himself being an Azamar. For some reason started to preach about how he was pretty much another angel at that point, even though he wasn't. And then he told me how he had to go now because of what he said, and he kind of just left me to my own devices of exploring the wilderness and reading different types of books, and I quite enjoyed them. And then lo and behold, he comes back and says, hey, got an assignment or a mission for you. And he just told me I was going to be traveling with people and I was to help them with whatever they needed.
And
So, yeah.
these people were this group that you were with.
Yes.
I see. The boy who repaired you must have been a very skilled magician to even get a chance to fix you. And at this point, you can actually see Tempest pondering.
I will say they're very, extremely skilled, and they show a lot of potential. What George told me is that they are very strong in their own unique ways. However, they do need some form of guidance, whether it's tactically, mechanically, or emotionally. And seeing as though you're one of the most intelligent people on this realm at the moment.
The most intelligent.
That's what he said.
You said one of the most. Tempest is correcting you by saying he is the most.
Oh, the most intelligent being on this realm. I believe they could greatly benefit from your expertise, and can also help speed up the process of needing to go home.
I suppose I can think of some busy work that would help me in sorting some of my devices.
I suppose that could work, but you wouldn't exactly be just trying to send them off to something that could potentially kill them, would you?
No, if I wanted to kill them, I would kill them. I am not petty. I have no need to be petty. I will send them to gather resources that I need, if for no other reason than you asked me to.
And in return? I guess that is something about this land that they do like here a lot. It's what the people who I rode on the ship or when I was coming here asked for, is that there was always something that needs to be given in return.
Yes, I'm aware. I would have to give them something in return for their services. But I would think of that later.
Okay.
He just, at this point, you just see him slowly reach up, rub his eyes with 2 fingers before shaking his head. He looks like a father whose child just told them something that he does not like.
Is something wrong?
I do not like entrusting important tasks into. He looks vaguely toward the direction of the rooms. Inferior beings.
Well, they may be inferior to you. They still have a lot of potential. And if you think things with potential should always be wasted, then I personally consider that quite, I mean, no offense here, idiotic? Is that the term for it?
Slowly squints at you as you say this. Before he goes, at least I know that you have gathered something from me.
What's that?
Oh, do not worry about it. Fine. I will see what your friends are capable of.
He'll just gotta start walking away and say, thank you. Father? And he'll just keep walking.
Tempest will watch you for a minute. You can't get a read on how he feels about you calling him that, or he is just doing a very good job of hiding it. But you are welcome to roll insight if you want to.
I'll roll insight. I don't think. I just had to move the new sheet over, which I forgot. I need to change the icon on it, but...
You cannot read what emotion he is feeling.
Damn.
Alright, well, he'll just head back over to the main hall here just outside and go into a sentry mode.
Alright.
You think he can actually see if he gets another vision?
Roll a wisdom save. As you go into sentry mode, you don't see anything, but you hear what sounds like a fight going on, and you hear the very familiar voice of George fighting honestly unknown creatures. You don't think it's the demon that Tempest spoke of, but you can hear that George is currently fighting something.
I don't get like a read on where it might be or anything like that, just that he's fighting.
Yep, you don't get a read on it whatsoever. You just know he's fighting somewhere.
Okay.
Alright, and with that, while I BRB, I need you all to roll D100s to see who wakes up first.
Folded easier than a shirt.
Alright, Mark, you wake up first.
Dear
You
God.
folded like an omelet, motherfucker!
Should have scrambled like an egg before you get folded like an omelet.
But I will take no explanation of otherwise.
Alright, so anyway, Mark, you wake up first, and all of you have gotten the benefits of a long rest.
Nice.
Huzzah! Long rests for me.
Gain your spell slots back, spellcasters.
Yeah.
I will gladly take all of my spell slots back.
Yeah. It's just an entire spell list
Hey,
of
wait a
punch.
minute.
Oh yes. Oh no. It's punch, kick, and it's all in the mind.
Yep.
Mind.
Yeah.
I love how all three of us immediately went to that.
Yep.
Where's my head man?
Those are my 3 spells.
You only have 3 spells? Get on my level.
Why are you guys talking while Mark needs to tell me what he's doing? Unless he's burped.
Oh no, I'm here. Mark is literally gonna do what he normally does and just wait for the first person to wake up.
Alright, Thorgrim. That first person would be you.
Huzzah! I shall awaken. And Thorgrim will get up out of his bed, which I'm assuming isn't as comfy as his other beds that he slept in recently.
I mean, it feels like a bed.
Is it just because the room seems to be in disarray? I assumed that the bed was not of as high a quality.
Definitely wasn't dwarvish quality.
It was comfortable enough.
Oh, okay. So Thorgrim will stretch, crack his old bones, wake up, grab his hammer, infuse some key into it, and just say, I really gotta get that meditation thing right. It just so boring. Ugh. And he will walk out and immediately go to the dining room. Food.
Thorgrim?
Oh. Hello.
Did you sleep well?
Well enough. Have you been here all night?
Yes, I was. I guess sleeping?
Did you get enough downtime?
Yeah.
Good. Hey, I have a question. Tempest said that you're different now. Do you happen to know how different you are?
Well, we can do a test, I suppose.
I mean,
ass, young Midoriya.
how do you suppose we do that?
The same way we first met.
How did we first meet again? I don't remember.
You arm wrestled each other and he threw you off your seat.
Oh, that Hubert. Oh, hi. Right.
That, or we could do what Charlie does and just spar, I guess.
Oh, I mean, we could do either. I'm okay with that. I'm okay with both.
But before that, Jubilee, you wake up now.
I'm gonna immediately look around for the hype man.
He is currently bouncing on the other bed in your room.
Can I go up to him and get my inspiration?
You will gain a d6 inspiration for the day, as he will jump up, give you a very inspirational quote that I couldn't be bothered to think of before flopping onto the bed.
I'll grab him, put him away, and sigh to myself as I'm still contemplating why I even put Mark in danger.
As you leave the room, you see Squib coming out of his, yawning a bit.
Jubilee will just kind of silently wave and continue moving on.
Squib will wave to you before coming up to you and goes, are you okay?
Kinda. Still a little bothered about how I messed things up a lot lately.
You want to talk about it?
I really felt like we had that guy, and then I almost got myself thrown into a void and got Mark hurt.
I mean, yeah, it happens, but the plus side is nothing permanent came out of it, you know?
Yeah, but it really could have.
But it did.
Seems like I'm really been slowing down the group a lot lately. Or
If anyone's slowing down the group, it's me. You guys had to come back for me after I fell off the boat.
yeah, I'm sorry about that.
It wasn't your fault I fell off the boat.
Yeah, but we really should have taken notice of it way sooner than we did.
You'd be surprised. I'm very
Oh,
easy
you-
to forget.
Well, that's... We still consider you a good part of this team.
I never said
So
you
it
didn't.
feels bad if we forget anybody. So don't think of yourself any less important, okay?
I didn't say I wasn't important. I just said it's easy to forget about me. It's just part of who I am.
Well, we should see who else is awake then, because I believe we both could use a good breakfast and... I don't know. You should be confident in the fact that there are a lot of things you're really good at. Wakes at him and continues on.
You all see Jubilee enter and an equally red Squib enter as well. As Adel Sarday, you wake up.
Alright. It'll slowly sit up and sigh, rub her face, and look over to Ricky.
You see Riki sitting on the floor. Currently, there appears to be a tarantula in her hand.
Is it alive?
Yes.
Adel will crouch down and look to the tarantula.
As you do, it will turn towards you in immediately threat posture.
Is it who I think it is?
Adel stares at it for a while. She'll then very slowly reach over and just pat her on the head with her finger. Cute.
It will. Who are you patting on the head?
The spider.
It will.
No.
It will bat at you with its legs if it continues to threat posture at you.
Stab.
Yeah,
Stab it.
exactly. I am threatening.
Ada looks less threatened, but more like, aw, that's
Amused.
adorable.
Amused.
Oh, Drow with their affinity for spiders.
She'll then stand, pick up Ricky and place her in the bed. Before...
Ricky blinks to this.
Oh, you're awake.
Yeah.
I thought you were asleep.
I described her as holding the spider.
Oh, I thought... never mind. Never mind being put in bed then. Where did you get your friend?
Found him.
Oh, fair enough. Then she'll start heading along. What happened to the bill bug?
I left it in the grass. It would have been wrong to take it away from its environment.
That's fair enough. Oh, hello everyone.
Morning.
Oh, my lady.
Hello, Hubert. Is everyone okay?
We haven't seen Tauntaun yet.
Well, he did sort of go missing in action yesterday.
Speaking of Tauntaun, it's his turn to wake up.
Is he BRB'd?
If he is, he didn't post it. I will give him 10 seconds to say something, otherwise we're moving on. 10, 9, 8, 7, 6, 5, 4, 3, 2, 1, moving on. Tauntaun is still asleep, apparently. Oh, there he is.
I
Was
rolled
he
like a
also
fucking 11.
actually asleep?
Yeah, everyone else is awake, Tauntaun.
Oh.
You're literally the last on the list.
It is your turn on the list.
5 more minutes. I was trying to scarf down a bowl of mac and cheese with hot dogs cut up in it.
Yeah, I figured you were indisposed, which is why I began my countdown.
All I heard was Tauntaun after finally being able to hear again.
Yeah, I counted down from 10, and I went, all right, Tauntaun is indisposed, and as soon as I said that, you were like, eh?
My timing is beautiful.
So anyway, it's your turn to wake up.
The fuck did Patterson cover me in?
It looks like a blanket.
Good enough! Tauntaun's just gonna do the usual Tauntaun ritual of get up, slap on whatever, and find the other idiots.
As you pull the blanket aside, you just see Patterson standing over you, staring down at you.
You couldn't have carried me to a bed?
No.
Fair enough. Although I remember being in front of a dragon. Where'd the dragon go? Why am I in a different room?
Patterson points to the automaton.
Why'd you take me out of that room?
It stares at you. It does not answer.
Tauntaun is just going to stare back.
Roll a con save.
Okay.
Over here trying to have staring contests. 12.
You need to blink very badly.
Patterson, get the eye drops.
Patterson stares at you before throwing water in your face.
Good enough.
Pretty sure that'd be worse.
Do you
Depends. Salt water, chlorinated water, normal ass water.
Are you going to the group or not?
Yeah. So I'm gonna throw a few stank glances back at the automaton. I don't know why I said that like that.
8. There we go. Now you are with Thor.
Hello, Tauntaun.
Stop.
The ceiling.
I said sup, not what's up.
Sup
Sup
is the
is-
colloquial version of what's up. Anywho. Mark, did you speak with Tempest yesterday?
I did.
How did it go?
I say that went rather well. He's willing to let you guys test your. Or he's willing to give you guys the opportunity to show what you are capable of and help you with a certain task. And in return, he will give you guys something.
Let's hope that's...
Progress.
Yes, let's hope that something is useful. So, what's he going to have us do? I guess we'll have to go and ask him directly.
Yes, but in the meantime, Organ here wanted to, I guess, see what I can do.
And how would you do that?
They're going to spar.
Spar? That seems like a waste of resources.
I'm not going to actually use any resources apart from my fists.
Aren't you going to get punched in the face? And are you going to punch him in the face?
I think you're
That's-
poking too many holes into this, my lady.
Just let me see what he can do so I can gauge what his new abilities are and how he can be most helpful.
Let them have their fun, my lady.
Hale sighs. Okay.
And go.
Wait, what?
How would
It's
you
just-
like us to resolve
mean-
this?
Fight.
Roll initiative.
Mortal Kombat style.
Thorgrim is going to assume, like, almost like a sumo fighting stance, and sort of just egg Mark on, be like, all right, show me what you got, tin can.
Mark, you get the first move.
Alright. Do you want me to hit you with my fists, or?
I mean, whatever you now use your combat abilities doing. I mean, I'm trying to figure out what you can do, so do what you can do.
Great.
Hell yeah, let's go.
Hooray, copyright.
I guess Mark will pull out his. I guess Mark will do whatever he can to summon up whatever weapon might come with his new core. And it kind of looks like a bit of a. Fucking music. And he brings out his. It looks like a sword, but has a very much like a shorter into it. And he will attempt to jab at Thorgrim.
Have it, please.
You do, in fact, stabbeth at me.
Alright. Then I guess if you. Oh god.
Are you a swashbuckler?
Are you gonna
Yes.
buckle my swash?
Steps up and. Rapier does seem to go a bit deeper than you thought it did, and
Thorgrim looks down at the blade that just went into his chest, and then looks up at you and just goes, "Ow!"
sorry.
Just be noted, this is not actual damage that will carry over for the rest of the day.
Oh, okay.
Specifically sparring.
Okay.
I don't know how I got so mad you called me a tin can, and I just decided to do that.
I was trying to egg you on. I didn't mean anything by it. I'm sorry.
You insulted me!
So he shanks me in the fucking liver. Thorgrim will look up, kind of like the with that look that says, "What the fuck, dude?" And then like grab you by the face and just give you a big old headbutt. I assume this is an unarmed strike, so have that. Totally fire.
It actually misses.
Probably doesn't actually like miss, but like I clang my head on your metal head and I just go, ow.
Okay.
Son of a harder than I thought.
Do you think you have a good gauge now, or would you like me to try again?
Well, you're definitely more nimble than you were. You seem to be more accurate with your stabbing. Ow. Yeah, I think I have a good idea.
Well, that was
Interesting.
Oh, sweet to the point.
Yeah, I didn't want to like start a full-on bar brawl in the middle of Tempest's dining room. That just wouldn't be cool. But
Of course.
dude, ow.
Sorry.
I didn't want to start it, but Devarbo. Of course, I believe you. Whatever you say, Thorgrim.
I mean, if I wanted to start a bar brawl, I'd bring more people.
you didn't want to start as bar brawl. You just wanted to be stabbed in the chest. I see.
Well, how the hell else am I gonna know what he can do?
Well, to each their own, I suppose.
Using a training dummy.
Do you see one around?
Did you ask if he had one?
Made an excellent training dummy.
Would he answer me?
Anywho.
Everyone ignores Hubert calling Thorgrim a dummy.
Oh no. It'll notice.
No,
but
no, I
shades or
heard.
nothing.
I heard.
Oh, it'll.
Thorgrim will stomp over to Hubert and just go, "Hey," and then like
Hello.
boop, and then boop him.
Well, it'll grab a quick bite to eat from the table of food. We'll give Zuriel his daily dose of life essence. Then
Part of a
we'll-
balanced breakfast.
Then we'll wait over here for everyone to get ready to go.
Thorgrim is going to, after booping Hubert on his human snoot, run over to the dining table and just start gorging himself.
Hubert is not a human.
Right, he's an elven snoot.
He is a half-elven snoot.
Okay. Sorry for miss. Not misgendering. It's, yeah, I guess misracing. Yeah, that's sounds weird, but sure.
I mean, whatever works.
Nom 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 nom. By the way, is the food particularly good here?
It's not the best food you've ever had, but it works.
Is it Charlie good?
No, it is not Charlie good.
That's a shame. Oh well.
On a scale of 0 to Charlie, where does it fall?
About a 6.
Alright.
Average is good.
I love how the scale is now 0 to Charlie.
Charlie makes some bitchin' food.
I know,
Unless
but
he-
it's like, when you become just part of a scale, it's like, reach the peak, it's not.
except for those few times where he didn't.
We haven't seen those. We don't know what you're talking about.
This just in: Charlie has replaced the number 11.
So Thorgrim, since you weren't there with us, Charlie had a cookbook that he could cook from, and he rolled D100s to see how well he cooked it, and anytime he got below like a 20, he gave everyone food poisoning.
Well that sucks.
Now I'm sad, I actually ended up missing all of that. Chaos, how could you have not invited me earlier?
Because you didn't ask.
I didn't know.
Wait, no. Yeah, Charlie was there when we met Ale. He just left soon after.
Yeah, I never got Ale to have any Charlie cooking. I think the first meal you guys gave Ale was Hero's Feast. Which isn't exactly a good meal. Remember,
It is.
Sarah's all just makes bland food.
No, it doesn't. I'd suggest rereading that spell.
Oh, what's the plan for the day?
We're going to ask Tempest what he wants us to do. And then we'll do it. And if we have time, well, afterwards we'll get the information or whatever he plans on giving us, and then we'll go back to the kobolds. Any objections?
None from here. Nom nom nom.
Yeah. Sounds like a plan.
Did a quick recap of what the plan was. It's me out of character because I just got back.
Going to ask, basically just do what Tempest says we do. Get what Tempest gonna give us. Go back to kobolds.
Oh, okay.
Alright. But yeah, Adel's just waiting for everyone to be ready to go.
Eventually, you all will have your meal, and if you wish to go to Tempest, now would be the time.
Okie dokie. We're off to see the wizard dragon, the wonderful wizard dragon of Tempest. Hello?
I'm still here, just doing stuff.
I've just got an out of control screen right now.
Oh,
Also, Joe, I don't think
there
I
you go.
told you, but with the D2s, that was literally to determine whether or not Mark's going to be a fighter or a monk or the rogue.
So you went rogue.
Y'all.
Yeah,
He
we
was the
have
fighter, he was the rogue.
we have a sneaky player character.
Finally.
There was always Hubert.
The
Someone
rest
to
of
back
us
up.
don't.
Insulted
don't
Hubert
really
noises.
I said player character, not character. Give me a break.
Because Hubert kind of runs the fine line between PC and NPC.
DPC.
Everyone calls them DMPCs.
Yeah, they're kind of to me they're kind of like a PC and an NPC at the same time.
Matt, Tauntaun, we waiting on you two.
Waiting for me to do what?
You
I
can
believe.
initiate the conversation at any time, my man.
Okay. Tempest?
He nods to you as this will be the only acknowledgement he gives currently, as he is still reading.
Mark told us that you had something that you wanted us to do.
Yes.
What do you need us to do exactly?
There is a cave. It gives off a strong amount of magic. I wish you to go and investigate to see what it is and bring its source to me.
Alright, should be doable. Something tells me we might end up running into a goose along the way, but it should be still doable.
A very odd thing to say.
A very
Are you plagued by geese very often?
more often than I'd like, yes.
I'm beginning to question what MRK3 has said about you.
Has
Understandable.
Mark ever met the goose, or
Yes.
You have met the goose.
I believe they were talking about some magical plane shifting moves of some sort.
You see Tempest stare at you, and in the most father trying to accept that their child has an active imagination, he goes, "Of course."
Not lying.
I did not say you were.
So, where is the cave?
It is a little ways north of here. You should have no issues finding it. It is fairly easy to spot.
Alright. Well, we'll be back.
And I am uncertain of what is inside of it, so I cannot warn you one way or the other.
Most likely something incredibly dangerous that would kill us if we're not careful. Or it could...
We'll be back in a timely manner.
That's the plan.
So, I spaced out. What are we doing?
You're going to a cave to find a magical MacGuffin.
Yay! I love magical MacGuffins.
I love muffin. Now I want muffin.
Magical McMuffins
Actually, I kind
are
of want
better.
muffins too now. I'll definitely have muffins for breakfast tomorrow when I go to work.
Muffin button. Alright.
Can someone make a muffin button?
We'll see.
Oh.
We will see if I will allow you to create a button that has conjure muffin.
I mean, if he's given the tree, that's the first thing he's gonna try and do. It's just muffin button.
Where did you get that muffin?
Muffin button.
There wasn't a muffin button on the ship.
Oh, Adel's turning and
made
heading
a muffin.
along.
It just seems like a very Tauntaun thing to make a muffin button. Like, phenomenal cosmic power, and the first thing he would ever think to do is muffin button.
That's not a Tauntaun thing to do. That's a you thing to do.
That too!
Alright.
And nobody can blame me. Muffins are great.
I
So
can
you
and
could-
will blame you.
You guys begin going on your way.
Aye.
Get your ass back here so I can copy paste you.
I just fucking
Fat
can't wait.
ass back here.
What about Charlie? Charlie not coming with?
Do you want to ask him to?
Mark?
And Squib?
Hmm.
No, they're not coming with?
Yeah, I guess Squib will, but Charlie's not.
Charlie's just gonna stay here and...
He's got free food. He doesn't want to leave.
Look, I'm not letting you have the overpowered character on everything you do.
Why not?
Because I
We
don't want...
want to live!
I don't...
want into Zardak!
I don't want to be the reason you guys pass every challenge I throw at you.
Just keep him around for Zardak and have him be like, ooh, look, egg.
Alright, so, you guys will...
Basically does anyways.
You guys will head out on your travels. I do not have a spot for it on the map because, quite frankly, it is in the same square that you guys are in currently. As such, you will travel north for about an hour and a half before seeing a large mountain. A large
Is this
mountain.
on foot?
Do what?
Is this on foot or...
Yes, you are going on foot.
Okay.
And you will see a mountain with an entrance in the side of it, and you will all begin heading inside.
Inside the cave. Into the darkness.
Yay, Fog of War, everyone's favorite.
I founded us.
I just got done beating Advanced Wars 1 and 2 again. I'm sick of that shit.
I'm fairly certain I should be seeing more.
No, you shouldn't be.
Don't say 120.
And I have allotted you what you can see.
Don't
Cannot
argue
see.
with the DM.
You cannot see more until you continue forward, so says me. Also, the angle you're at, you wouldn't see shit anyhow.
Alright.
Hangover
You
bullshit.
have to go around the corner.
Let's stick together and watch each other's backs.
And
I think
keep
we
an eye
should-
out. Keep an eye out for things on the ground that might spring up and trap us or whatever.
Good idea.
Alright, come here, Squib. I'll watch you and Jubilee's backs.
What?
What?
He was making a sexual joke. Mark, Hubert, can you keep your eye on the ground? Thorgrim, you go first.
I suppose so.
I will go first again, keeping an eye on the ground, the ceiling, the walls, just in case the cave is somehow trapped.
I'll follow Thorgrim then in second place.
Roll investigation.
Investigation pour moi!
I'll help him out.
Okay, so that's advantage.
Yes.
Okay. Yay! Natural
Not
20!
not 20.
Wow.
Finally!
Natural 20.
As you go along, you come to the conclusion that there doesn't appear to be any traps here.
Yay! Useless natural 20!
Actually, Thorgrim, check out the rocks. Is this place naturally formed? Does it look like anyone was in here trying to set up fortifications or anything?
Does this look like a naturally formed cave?
You will need to roll a
History. Can I apply storm cunning to this?
piece.
Yay! Advantage again!
Bruh.
Wow.
These
The-
are.
I-
Adel Sarday, as you're asking this, you look at him and he goes, "This is a good rock. I like this rock."
Thanks,
Here
Thorgrim.
to elaborate.
I can determine with 100% certainty that these are rocks.
Could have fooled me.
What kind of rocks, though?
Shiny
Rocky
ones.
rock.
Certainly the rocky kind.
Some of them are even shiny rocky kind.
Alright,
Oh no,
let's
Thorgrim's having old person moment again.
let's keep going. Thorgrim, focus.
Yes? Shiny, 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 shiny,
Focus.
Ah!
I will.
Jubal Sarday has formed.
We finally
We're
fused.
gonna get fusions.
Yeah, one day we gonna get the tower earrings and y'all gonna be fucked.
The
Otara
ultimate magic.
earrings, or then just see Jubal Sarday and Hubergrim.
They'll see Jubal Sarday, who simultaneously flirts and gets angry about them flirting with Hubert.
Oh,
No, 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 no. With Hubergrim.
Alright.
Who's simultaneously extremely emotional and not emotional at all.
Is it weird that the first thing that came to my mind wasn't Dragon Ball Z but Digimon?
No, no, no.
Digital monsters.
Completely forgot that fusion was a thing in Digimon.
Yeah. And you could unfuse too, that's the
Hey.
thing.
It was Digifusion, thank you.
Season 3's Digiball song kicked ass.
I love how I'm just back here with like 3 NPCs.
Well, then
Bitch,
hurry
you
up
are an
and get over here.
NPC.
What the hell would we call that fusion? Sun?
Looks
But
like
as you continue forward, there still doesn't appear to be any traps.
Alright, I think we don't need to worry about traps for the time being, so we can pick up the pace a little. Though there is a fork in the road. Oh, Thorgrim, you're leading. You choose which way to go.
Well, they don't call it the right way for no reason, so let's go the right way.
Dear Lord, I've been with other dwarves. How did I not see that coming?
The right way is not the wrong way. It's got to be the right way.
I guess as we're
Yeah.
passing by.
I think you should be aware that dwarves tend to not go left because that logic.
As we're passing by, would Mark be able to like see anything down this way, or is it still just too dark?
It's not too dark, it's just a matter of what all you can see, which would be this.
Oh. Are we about to get lost and split the party?
Depends on if Mark.
Is that pot? What is this?
Is that pot?
It looks like an orb, or it looks like a cauldron filled with a glowing liquid.
Ketos our day, Norgro.
Yes.
Yeah.
There doesn't appear to be a cauldron down this way.
Ada will walk over that way.
You see a cauldron with purple liquid in it.
So there is.
Ew.
Well, let's go take a look. Actually,
Well,
stop.
I guess, strangely, I guess the right way was the wrong way.
Ironic. But Thorgrim, start from what?
Stop.
Hubert, Mark, can you scout ahead?
That was good.
Hey. Where are you standing?
Right here.
Oh, that was...
Sorry, my thing got delayed.
Uber will begin stealthing ahead.
Mark will join him, whereas he would usually make a shit ton of clattering noises. He's actually quiet.
The clap of my ass cheeks no longer holds me back.
And ass cheeks.
This is what it's like to be stealthy. Dear God.
Mark will avoid the bones here and kind of look across, see what he sees.
Hubert will go around the other side of the bones. And... hold on. I'm having issues. There we go.
Oh,
God, it keeps splitting off.
I'm calling spell on this. 4 cauldrons. Potentially teaches the cardinal directions.
Summoning.
Plus a lot of bones, hit. Could be summoning, could be stealing.
I'm gonna take a
Thorgrim is
closer
gonna.
look at
Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
I guess this guy's kind of Mark looks around. He's gonna take a look at the cauldron while kind of glance, like kind of pointing like here to let him know that up here is okay.
Like you're telling that to the rest of the group?
Signaling that to them. I don't know what they think that is, but Mark's kind of just pointing at this rock here.
Alright.
Alright.
Yeah, to learn rares.
Ada will head over. And stealth at the rock.
He's gonna look at the cauldron and see if he can try to take a guess on what this might be.
Roll an Arcana.
Are we all heading up now, or do you want me to stay behind?
Nah, let's all go.
Okay.
Oh shit.
Oh
Hold
shit.
on, Ricky.
What the fuck am I looking at? What is this? What tab is it? Okay, I'm back. I don't know what Roll20 did.
Well, Mark rolled a nat 20, so...
You look it over, and you're not sure how, but you innately know that this was a cauldron that ingredients were added into to perform a ritual of some kind.
Oh boy.
What are we ritual summoning?
Unfortunately, he would need to roll another Arcana to try and figure that one out.
He'll easy now.
Would you like some assistance?
Yeah, that's what Mark's gonna say. Is like I might need some help with this.
Would you like me to take over and you can help me out?
Yes, that's fine. Looks as if
I only
this
say
was
that because
a-
I got +5 compared to your +0.
Yeah, Mars is gonna tell her that. Seems like it's
Wow.
Good thing I had that advantage. That 6 never happened.
Let's see. You begin looking it over, and you take time to go to each and every cauldron, and you determine that whatever these cauldrons were for, where this hole now is where they either summoned or created something.
Well, it's safe to say that whatever spell was used here, it's already used up as points to the hole. That is where the summon happened. So someone already used it, unfortunately. Not likely anything in there. It's more like whatever was in there was pulled out of.
Hubert, hold on to my cape for a moment.
Hubert will hold his hands out.
She'll hand him the bottom end of the cape before going to the edge and peering down it.
It does not appear to have a bottom.
I wonder where that goes. She looks to Jubilee. You said that something was summoned here or created here? Chaos? Hello?
What?
Fuck, dude.
Hello?
She said, you said the cauldron was, used to summon something?
Correct, as far as I can tell. And again, it looks like it's already been used, so...
Well, my guess is that we're going to have to use it again.
Come again?
I highly doubt that, my lady.
Well, we're here to find the source of magic, aren't we?
Yes, but if we had to do the ritual in order to conjure it, it would not already be here.
That's a good point.
If anything, these cauldron... through my investigation, would I determine that the cauldrons might be the source of the anomaly, or would it be something else?
You'll have to roll an Arcana.
Another one? Okay.
Yeah.
I'll roll a single one. 16, not bad.
You can't determine, but you do know that if Tempest senses a magical something or another, here, it is already here, and you wouldn't have to resummon it.
Yeah, if Tempest can send something, it would be currently here and not. We wouldn't have to mess with this again. So I don't think this is what we're looking for necessarily. I'm not sure if the cauldrons themselves are the source, but it doesn't seem likely. I'm not 100% sure.
As you peer down the left passageway, you see that it actually ends in a cave-in.
Huh.
And then, so I was gonna take a look at these bones. Is he able to try to figure out what they are, like how they look or anything like that?
Roll investigation.
Oh god, it's a 0.
With the knowledge that there has been some sort of ritual performed here to summon a big thing, could I attempt I want to look at the rocks check to see how long the cave has been here?
Okay. Technically, that was your previous roll that you
Yeah,
nat
but I
one
want to.
on.
Yeah, but I want to not roll an at one, so I will trying to.
I will allow it. But before that, while you roll that, Mark, you look it over, and the only thing you can determine about the bones is they are humanoid in nature. Thorgrim, you look over the walls, and some of them are unnaturally smooth. But other than that, you can't really determine any other information.
Mark, being probably somewhat dumb, is gonna go across these. His bones appear mostly humanoid, so.
Are they fresh?
No.
Not from what I can tell.
Elle wants to do an investigation to see if one of the ingredients could have been bones or anything like that.
I will tell you, much like I told Tauntaun, anything that is in this cauldron has been reduced to liquid, so there is no way to determine what went into it.
Alright.
Okay, but how's it taste?
Are you actually drinking it?
Well,
I
yeah,
will
he
stop
said
him.
he'd like
I
to
will stop
taste
him if he
it.
tries.
Is it nutmeggy? Is it Getty sauce flavored?
I will just grab Tauntaun's wrist and say, "Don't."
Ale is paring down the hole again. Does it look like whatever was in it, like, did it look like the hole was created from something coming out, or did the hole collapse in?
Roll an investigation.
Alright.
Also, Tauntaun, you are being stopped from eating the purple liquid.
I have 2 hands. And a Patterson.
Stop it, Tauntaun. Don't do it.
How else am I supposed to know what spell this was?
Thorgrim, help me out with this.
You can detect magic. Can't
No,
you?
actually I can't.
Help you with what?
This is not going to help.
Fuck. Fuck. Help me try to see if this hole was created by something going in or something coming out.
What check would that require?
That's just a help thing.
Okay, I will help.
Damn.
You look it over, and you have determined that the hole was actually ripped upwards. As in, it started off flat, and whoever did the ritual pulled the rock up.
Thorgrim is going to turn to Adel Sarday and then just make the up motion with his finger.
Adol looks a little confused at this and then shuts her eyes. I wonder if that thing that was created here might be the source of the magic, which means it might be somewhere around. Though, judging from how it is, it looks like it was the spellcaster that created the hole rather than whatever was summoned, so we might not be dealing with a creature. Or at least I hope not.
Well, whatever it was, something burst out of the ground.
Well, that's what we're looking for then. Alright, people, we need to get back to looking around. At least we know what the source of this thing. And then she looks over to see Tauntaun try and drink it. Hubert?
Hold on. Yes, Tauntaun, you need to roll the con save since you are the one trying to eat it.
Okay, but I gotta wait for... Stop. Blah, 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 blah,
You-
blah, 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 blah.
You specifically said you have 2 hands, so I'm assuming you used your other hand to quickly taste.
Oh, alright.
I've given up. I give up at this point.
If he dies, he dies.
It tastes like purple.
Hey, I was right.
Purple
The last
stuff.
time I tasted a liquid like this, I was high on something.
I'm actually going to slap his wrist.
Yeah.
You'll find it kinky. He does, of course he would.
Tauntaun,
What shall we do now?
you're grounded.
You can't ground me.
Tauntaun, just don't drink anything that looks like anything you find in the cave ever again. And we need to go back to looking around. Whatever was pulled out from the grounds is the source of the magic.
Possibly. I didn't confirm that.
So, which way? There's 3.
Well, we should definitely not split up. We should go together. We'll just have to go in any random direction, I suppose.
Mark, what do you think?
I was gonna look in this direction, see if he sees anything out of the ordinary.
Which direction? Down that way? You see... this.
Anything up there?
I mean, there's a wall.
No, as in she was asking.
There's a wall, and it appears to turn to the left.
Right, let's check out that way first then.
You know, I was really hoping one of you, upon seeing the hole, would go, "What the fuck is that?" So I would simply reply, "It's a hole."
No, it's not the first time we've seen a random hole.
That's true, actually. We've seen.
Time Tauntauns had to taste purple for magic tasting.
What do you mean
how
have
did it get
to?
there?
We did. You didn't have to do nothing. You chose to do it.
Hold on, so I can
Tauntaun always figures out what rituals were.
Hold on, I'm humoring the DM. How did it get there?
No, it's too late now.
Oh,
What happened to the people that created the hole? Where are they?
Find out later.
but in the
Through the
hole.
hole.
How wide and deep is the hole? I
Moving
must
on.
know.
Moving on.
Everyone's
I mean, we can
quiet.
find
Mark is
45
actually
per
gonna
It does.
try to listen and see if he hears anything
You
out
don't
of the
need.
ordinary.
You don't even need to make a roll. You don't hear a thing. It's very
Don't
quiet
hear
in
shit.
here.
Let's go take.
I'm checking for traps as we progress along this particular tunnel.
Roll investigation.
Investigation.
Don, Squib, don't fall behind.
Could be, that was almost a
First
20.
of all, there's 4 of those back here.
So Mark's gonna. At least with that, Mark's gonna look up at the ceiling, see if you see anything different.
Roll investigation.
He'll look over to Hubert and ask him to also look up. Hubert, do you see anything different about the roof of this cave as well?
Hubert will give you the help action as you roll investigation, unless you want Hubert to roll investigation.
I'd rather have Hubert roll it because he's probably a lot smarter.
Okay. He has a +1, so.
It's better than a +0.
What the fuck?
Everything appears normal to Hubert.
That is fantastic.
Oh no.
That makes my rolls feel awesome.
It looks fine to me.
Hubert, you're facing the wrong way. You're looking at Il Sarday.
Grab Hubert by the sides and just turn him.
Oh, what you guys do?
Gonna go this way.
Surprise! That's a trap. No.
Booga booga booga.
I
There
do
are
have
no.
It's an old man with a mask.
a question. No, it's not about sound. Does it look like anything had to climb out of the hole?
No.
Okay, so it probably has wings. Or it can crawl.
I don't think it's a creature. I think whatever made the spell did that itself.
Oh boy, you guys are on the edge of the fog of war.
Glory.
Oh boy, what we gonna see?
A path.
No.
More wall.
Wait, a pathway? Oh,
Unlike the last time, this is not a dead end.
This way.
That way is
Next map.
Okay.
Tauntaun, please stay with the group.
I'm planning to. I was just curious what was that way.
Don't make the DM punish you again for splitting the party.
What would that be? 7 for 7?
Well, I'm not directly punishing you. You just happen to go the wrong way into an enemy's loving embrace.
every time, and people are like, why are people so mad why is Alo so mad that Tauntaun keeps going away from the party?
I think at this point it's not Adel Sarday, it's the player is sick of this shit.
Yep.
To be fair, it is a very Tauntaun thing to do to just accidentally find death. Just
If your excuse is if your excuse is that was what my player would do, you're a bad player.
Yep.
No, it's not even. It's that's what my player would do. It's more of a. It's just on brand for him to oops into finding deathly situations. Just being like, time to run and hope the others find me.
Still stupid as fuck.
Wait.
Anyway.
Okay, Harry.
Uh-huh. So are these mushrooms?
Are these shiny rocks?
No, they are glowing mushrooms.
Oh,
Are they
Shiny
hard?
rocks.
Oh, true.
Oh no.
Let's hope we don't
Hubert-
find a badger or a snake.
Hubert?
Wait, hold on. These are purple. The
Well,
other
that's
thing.
true. Well, that's true.
Yes.
Please restrain Tauntaun if he looks like he's going to eat a single mushroom.
Patterson restrained Tauntaun if he looks like he's going to eat a single mushroom. Patterson will grab Tauntaun.
Just grabs him immediately. Wow. Patterson actually listens to common sense.
Also, Patterson, let go of me.
No.
Thanks, Patterson.
We're told the hierarchy of orders.
Patterson.
And Patterson doesn't seem to follow that anymore, thankfully.
It's weird how...
Maybe he's reaching his teenage rebellious phase.
It's strange.
Carlson, get Patterson to let go of me.
I once was a teenage skeleton.
Carlson reaches towards Patterson. Patterson smacks his hand down.
Now Tauntaun's boys are fighting.
Don't stop, Carlson. You can do it.
Mark's still not able to hear anything, or is he still just...
Apart from your friends bickering, there's nothing unusual going on here.
So,
Nothing
question
unusual.
for those more naturally inclined. These mushrooms poisonous?
I don't know. Somebody told Patterson to drag me around.
For those that are naturally inclined and will not eat the mushrooms as soon as he sees them,
I don't
are
think any
they...
of us are naturally inclined.
Before I eat.
Ricky? Squib?
I don't think so. I think these are just glow shrooms.
Glow shrooms?
Yeah.
Anything about them that's of note aside from them glowing?
They'll make you glow for a little bit if you eat them.
So more inconvenient rather than dangerous.
It'll
In
then...
our case, if we want to remain undetected, I'd suggest let's not eat them. Looks at
Yeah, that
Tauntaun.
seems like a good plan.
Why do you guys assume I'm going to eat everything?
I wonder why...
Everything.
I wonder...
Sarday, what are you looking at?
I was gonna say, I wonder why Mr. Purple Drinker. But, she's actually going to take a couple, like, 5 of the glowing mushrooms and put them in, like, in her pack so that they aren't glowing through everything.
While you do, I need you to roll perception.
Ayo.
Just her?
Just her.
Bruh, I'm gonna go on a trip.
As you're picking the mushrooms, you see a very old piece of parchment down in between some of the ones you were picking.
Ooh, a clue.
Ada will pick it up and take it over. Look it over.
You open it?
Yeah.
Roll a reflex save. No, I'm
If
kidding.
you read this scroll, you are dead.
Let's see.
If you're reading this, I prepared explosive runes today.
Exactly.
Alright, I'm gonna read...
That joke never gets old for me.
So, Ale looks to the letter and starts reading it out loud. The hallowed temple of the Black Moon's light. 5 brave fools came in the night. The first gave flesh, the second gave stone, the third gave power to move one alone. The third gave mind and the power to think. The 5 gave nothing, for he paused and he blinked.
What?
No one really needs to work on their poetry.
Sounds like a riddle more than poetry.
Either a riddle or a recipe list? Could be what the ritual was. 5 brave
Can you
fools
read that to
came.
me again?
Let's see. I'll just copy paste it as she's reading it again. 5. The hallowed temples of the Black Moon's light, 5 brave fools came in the night. First gave flesh, the second gave stone, the third gave power to move one alone. The third gave... Oh, I think this might be a... This type?
The fourth.
Yeah. The fourth gave mind and the power to think. The fifth gave nothing, for he paused and he blew. Oh my god.
Shut up.
Huh?
Shut up.
I don't know if I can say what it is because I don't...
Nope, you can't. Shut up.
Okay.
Sounds familiar. Why does it sound
I will remain oblivious as someone who's not seen the first campaign.
No, this has nothing to do with the first campaign.
No.
But yeah, I won't say it either. I won't say that.
It sounds like they all sacrifice something to create a better being.
Maybe.
Yeah, Tauntaun, does that sound familiar to you?
It does sound like
I
something
don't
like
know.
that,
Yeah,
yeah.
what am I supposed to be rolling for this?
If you want to try a history with disadvantage,
10.
you have no idea what this is talking about.
Can he gesticulate as to how to do it?
No.
Hey, Tauntaun, what did your clam daddy represent again?
Hold on, I actually need my notes for this. You guys ask this so very rarely.
Well, this is where it might be relevant. I don't know if I'm on the same track as you are.
Okay.
Granddaddy is the reality right now.
Okay, so Jordan Thigh figured it out instantly. But no. So Il is looking over and then frowns. This is some form of necromancy or power?
I, as a
Or...
person, know what this is. I'm not gonna tell anyone what it is, because you enjoy it.
Yeah, I don't know what it is, but I think
I
Il
thought it was
figured out.
referencing something about your deity.
If
Well, maybe in this scenario, but I was talking more what he's pulling it from.
Yeah.
I take one fucking riddle and I freeze you in your tracks for 10 minutes.
Look, man, I was about to say what I thought it was, and you told me to shut up, so what did you expect from me? I didn't think it had anything to do with Aria until you told me to keep quiet.
It doesn't have anything to do with Aria. Now, continue.
Anyway,
D&D.
I
If I
think...
were to take a gesticulate,
You
I'd
hush.
have here with the coil. As that's kind of his thing.
Anyway, moving on.
I'm not sure if it's to do with the old ones, but by reading this over, it looks to me that they just created a living being.
Well, yeah, it's not exactly the hardest thing to do.
Yes, flesh, a being of flesh and stone that can move and has the ability to think. And it's alive because it popped
Stone.
and it
Stone.
blinked.
So like a golem thing?
Some kind of golem.
It's possible.
Let's see. Flesh, stone, probably some form of magic.
Move one alone. Mind power to think.
That would be sentience, and then I would assume that the fifth one was the basis of it.
The fifth one was
sacrifice.
no. The fifth one was them realizing that their work was done because while they were working on it, it paused and it blinked. But that must be what this object was, and she folds the letter and puts it away. Meaning that it's alive and it might be just around the corner.
Well, mate, let's get an answer to our riddle then.
Let's hope that it's friendly, though when is anything ever friendly in caves like this?
It's a hill or it's like
I'm kind of surprised. I've had a few nice trolls.
You can walk up it with no issue.
If anyone can detect magic, I'd suggest putting that up soon.
Detect
not
magic
me.
shows you in general where magic is. It doesn't actually
Just,
tell you.
I know. I'm saying just have it on standby.
I don't think it would help
Remember,
given...
what we're looking for is what a magical source was. So, if you
No.
find something and want to detect the magic.
I'm fairly certain that Hubert's the only one that can do that.
The issue is, Jubilee, we have many magical items on us. It would tell him that there is a magical item, not how many.
Not only that, but if these mushrooms are by any semblance of the imagination magical, they'd also light up.
Wait, Ricky? Squib?
I can
Are
test
they?
that for you real quick if you want.
How?
Try and dispel a mushroom.
Don't
This
waste...
spell is way too expensive of a spell to use on a mushroom.
That's ironic coming from you. Ricky, Squib, are these... Squib, are these mushrooms known to be magical?
I mean, they glow, so kinda.
Well, there is also bioluminescence, which isn't magical.
Why, what now?
He just stares at you. He has no idea what the fuck you just said.
That's a lesson for another time.
Who's continuing forward?
I am.
Thorgrim
And
goes.
as he does that, Thorgrim will just say, "Some things in nature glow for some reason."
Yeah, it's called bioluminescent.
That's what I just said. Oh. What?
Thorgrim,
Oh.
as you continue up, you actually see a statue holding blue glowing orb.
Bluey?
Yes,
It's holding Bluey.
it's holding Bluey the duck.
The duck. I thought it was a dog.
What?
Moving on.
Is this water?
No,
Okay.
Is the statue like right here?
the statue is.
Look a little over to the left.
Sorry?
Follow the arrow.
Look for the drift globe image.
Oh, okay.
A little more to the left, dude.
Alright.
Yeah.
Also, it's kind of sad that I know exactly what that is.
Not sad.
Alright, I'm gonna go out on a limb and say we might have found our source.
Yeah, more than likely.
I'm inclined to agree with you. However, I'm
Unless there could be multiple.
possibly, actually, that is a good point. The statue holding the orb, what's it look like?
It just looks like a humanoid statue. Currently, it's holding the orb in its right hand.
It's
Now-
not.
Does the statue look like something we've seen before?
No, this looks like a humanoid of humanish origin.
Gotcha.
Alright. I'm gonna ask everyone to hang back a little bit behind me. There's no telling if the
I
statue.
think Hubert should be the first one to go in.
If there's no telling if the statue will come alive once we get near the drift globe or whatever the fuck this thing is.
Oh, most likely it is alive.
Once again, I'd suggest Hubert first because he can probably determine what kind of magic is being dealt with. Because we definitely know there's magic there for sure.
I suggested myself because if it comes alive and attacks us, I will be in the path.
I cannot determine the magic. I can just tell if it's magical.
Can you would you be able to teleport out when you grab it?
I guess that works.
Meanwhile,
Steve's
Tauntaun's
Tauntaun
busy.
up to his thing.
Meanwhile, Tauntaun's busy summoning.
Tauntaun, don't.
I'll be right back.
Is he not daunting?
This is just for whenever you guys finish your conversation.
He is putting a.
That way it's there, because I do have to set up his hit points.
Essentially, Tauntaun is seeming to prepare somebody that if gets attacked, it will not hurt the rest of the party. Basically, Tauntaun has an expendable person.
Yeah, I just got another expendable immortal. Once I get my platinum vial with a pickled eyeball and tentacle, then I'll have another expendable. And this one can shoot lasers.
It'll let sigh of relief seeing it's not grabbing the orb. Oh, thank goodness. Thank you for not being rash, Tauntaun. Alright, Hubert,
My lady.
grab the orb and get out immediately.
I can only go 30 feet.
Would you like me to give it a try?
How far can you get teleport? Words. How far can you teleport, Mark? Oh, there he goes.
I'll teleport. No, speaking more of just running.
Nah, let Hubert handle it.
Hubert will grab the orb, and then we'll use Misty Step. 5, 10, 20, 30
I have
or so.
determined this orb's magical powers. It prevents us from forming a coherent sentence. I'm not talking about the characters.
Yeah.
And Hubert dimension doors away with the orb. The statue doesn't move.
What level did I put? Third? I don't think I was. Yeah, it was.
That's surprising.
Huh.
Squib, is something wrong?
Frankly anticlimactic, if you
What?
ask me.
Why would something be wrong?
Oh, you just moved forward. I thought you wanted to take a look at it.
No.
We're able to tell this is actually magic in nature.
I could if I were to cast Detect Magic.
I will go instead. Can I roll an Arcana to see what it is exactly?
Sure.
Alright.
It seems magical.
I think this might be what we're looking for. Though, knowing our luck, either the statue's going to move the minute we turn around, or there's another bigger statue right around the corner.
Are you casting this instantly or as a ritual?
As a ritual, I mean, no matter what, it'd take a minute to 11 minutes.
That's why. Well, technically speaking, if you don't cast it as a ritual, it happens instantly.
It's casting time in a minute.
Anyway, but you are casting it as a ritual?
Yes, with the one ability of book power that lets me skip the 10-minute rule of ritual.
Okay. After a while, you determine this is an orb of control weather.
Oh.
Does that require a question mark?
Yes, and it is also promised a tempest.
Okay. Well, that's definitely something interesting. He's gonna be able to control the weather.
Tempest being able to control the weather. There is something
This thing does.
there is something either ironic or coincidental about that. Either way, let's go.
We
And for
want to check.
simplicity's sake, I'm putting the orb in Hubert's back pocket.
We still like to check the rest of the case
Well,
just in case.
Might as
Yeah.
well.
There was a lot more paths.
There could be several.
And he couldn't see in here, so
Yes, there could be several magical objects in here.
Everyone roll perception.
Of course.
does Clarence get to roll perception too?
Sure.
I rolled above a 10. Huzzah!
Can I get advantage because I was expecting something to happen afterwards?
Sure.
Yay.
Uh,
Fuck!
Wow! One you said no.
Hey, that's what Hubert did.
You ain't seeing shit, brother.
Yeah, I don't think a lot of us are gonna be seeing anything.
So, let's see. Everyone except Adel Sarday. You all hear the sound of what sounds like stone scraping against the ground, and then a very loud crack from behind you.
That's what I thought was going to happen.
Why is it the person that said this is going to happen was the last person to expect it?
So, what do you guys do?
Turn around and look at it.
Yeah, turning around and looking to see if there's a moving statue now.
Oh boy.
It's definitely not moving, but you see Squib laying on the ground with his eyes glazed over and his head tilted in a weird direction, and you see the statue looks as if it was reaching for
Oh my god.
So what I'm hearing is that we're dealing with the one statue SCP.
So... Uh-oh.
Chock full of it. Anyone know a good way to destroy a statue?
I know my favorite way.
A lot of bludgeoning damage.
Probably check on Squid.
I'll work on Squid. You guys get to the budget.
Mark,
I'm gonna charge at it screaming.
Thorgrim, don't. Mark. Do you blink?
I don't need to.
Keep your eyes on it. Jubilee. Ricky. Oh, right.
Oh, wait. Oh, I get this. Oh, God. Ew. No.
Patterson, Carlson, Clarence, none of you need to blink. You also stare at it.
Ricky, get behind me. Hubert, stay by my side. Thorgrim,
Yeah.
keep your distance.
Get out of my sight, right?
Yes.
I need everyone who requires thinking to roll con saves. So Tauntaun, Adel Sarday, Hubert, and Laura.
Could you not Weeping Angel us, please?
Oh no, it's not Weeping Angel. It's SCP-173 us.
What the fuck is that?
It's because they both have a similar thing.
Yeah, but
The only difference is that one SCP did have one instance where it could attack while people were looking at it.
Yeah.
Why couldn't I get this con save when I was training with Charlie?
Hey
It
man,
wasn't deadly.
you want it now compared to with Charlie.
Oh yeah, Hubert needs to roll his con save too.
So explain it to you. SCP-179 is a monster that is a statue. The statue... 7-3, yes. This statue will only move when nobody is looking at it, at which point it will go up to the nearest person and snap their neck, like it did with poor Squib.
Or beat them.
Or beat them to death, if neck snapping is not an option.
Is that not what the Weeping also does?
Well,
The Weeping Angel does something similar, but they send you backwards in time.
yeah,
If
so...
they send you back in time, then you just die of natural causes.
The only time they snapped necks was in a situation involving time shenanigans where they didn't need to do that because they had an energy source they thought was going to feed them perpetually, and so they were just killing people.
Oh, okay. That's probably what I'm remembering, honestly.
Because the Weeping Angels would send people back in time and then feed on the paradoxical energy caused by them sending someone from the present into the past.
That makes sense.
Wasn't that also the same episode where the Statue of Liberty turned out to be a Weeping Angel?
That was one of the episodes, yes.
I meant more specifically the super energy that could offend them.
No, the super energy ended up being a singularity that destroyed a lot of them.
Hubert and I are fine.
Yeah, Adel Sarday and Tauntaun, the longer you stare at this statue, the more you realize you need to blink, and you eventually do so.
Does it move?
No, Hubert and Thorgrim did not need to blink.
Okay.
Can Tauntaun start doing the one trick where you just wink one eye and then wink the other? To just not break eye contact?
No.
I'm pretty sure if this follows the same rules as SCP-172, if you did that, it would just kill you.
173.
Yeah, if it follows the same rules as 176, then it'll probably just kill you.
Anyway, no, actually, blinking one eye and then winking the other is a viable strategy to keep 173 off your.
I thought the wiki said someone tried that and it got pissed off and just killed them anyway.
No, so the thing is, so long as a sentient being is keeping eye contact on them, on 173, it cannot move, and someone's kept themselves alive by blinking one eye and then blinking the other.
Wow. So did it kill them afterwards?
No, it was recontained.
Damn. Alright. So.
Yeah, that's use that one SCP. So long as you find a way to just not break eye contact, you can live.
For now.
Is there any way we can save Squid while also maintaining eye contact?
Tauntaun's working on that.
Give me a second. Clarence, grab Squib and bring him over. Be careful.
Clarence will grab the Squib and bring him and drag him across the floor.
That was
Okay.
Carlton, but that also works.
Okay, everyone. Tauntaun gets out from in front of Mark. Everyone back up slowly. Ricky, watch out behind us. Let us know if there's another one there. There's a chance that this is not the only one. Yell if you see another one.
Those are they.
Yes?
Quick question as he's staring at the statue.
Yes?
This thing was awakened by us taking the orb. What makes you think that it will not stop coming after us if we just leave?
That's a good point.
Or it will start going after a lot of other people who don't know its power.
Well,
That's...
then we just lead it to Tempest, and he knows how to take care of it. And also, going to go over to Squib and see if he's still alive or what's going on.
From what you've been told by Squib, he has quote-unquote died a lot, but he always comes back.
bury Squib in the meantime then.
Squib gets next step. Ah, he'll be fine.
Mark does.
Jubilee's question, he's gonna say, do you think, what if it snaps Tempest's neck?
That is a good point.
I
We-
mean,
Do they have the capability to?
Let's not
there's the size difference of this.
Jubilee, Tauntaun,
Sleep.
Jubilee, Tauntaun, Adelsarday, Hubert, Thorgrim. Come save.
Oh, brother.
Uh-oh.
I am the master of not blinking.
Hey, 20!
No, I think Tauntaun is.
I've done it twice in a row. I'm master.
That's neat.
Yeah, but I have 6 eyes.
I've super failed.
So Adelsarday, Hubert, and Jubilee, you all blink eventually as your eyes begin burning. Thorgrim, while you manage to keep your eyes from blinking, they are beginning to burn. Your next roll will be at disadvantage.
I think our best chance is just run.
This is really hard.
Just go
Or
fast.
we could take turns blinking.
That's what I was about to suggest. We can't let this thing leave, otherwise it might hurt others outside as well.
I say we just
Well-
try.
It's made of stone, right?
Yes.
Correct.
Though there should be
Adelsarday,
flesh underneath
rock
that.
crushing.
I can't do that. But there should be flesh underneath that stone, so we don't know what will happen once we break that stone apart. We'll need to be careful.
So
I'm suggesting double thunder wave like we did before.
Oh, that'll work.
We've done it before.
All right.
Just blow them back.
Wait, do I have Thunderwave? I have Thunderclap. Close enough.
That's a cantrip.
All right.
Yes.
All right. Let me go first. Then I'll get close and get your. I'll hand Whip to Patterson. Patterson, get back. Kadoosh.
You clap your hands together as the loud boom begins echoing across the cave, and you see the statue scoot backwards. However, you do not see any physical damage done.
What?
Oh, that's not good.
Also, everyone roll a con save as the loud bang just occurred.
Oh shit. Wait. I have an idea.
Thorgrim blinked.
20!
I mean, it came away from me, so would it cause me to blink?
Yes.
Or need to? Okay.
Yes. It's still a loud boom.
Ah, son of a god damn it! I blunked.
Blunk. You
Blunked.
blunked.
On the plus
Sorry,
side,
I got caught.
on the
That's
plus
the
side,
wrong one.
on the plus side, Thorgrim, your eyes are no longer burning. Tauntaun, yours are beginning to burn, as your next roll will be made with disadvantage.
Okay.
Everyone else, you blinked.
I haven't.
Is Mark still blinking, or it's out?
Mark doesn't need to blink, so
For now. It's going
Mark,
to.
just don't stop looking at it.
He just never needs to blink, he's just staring at it.
Yes. So here's what we do. Remember the. She stops and then looks over to the creature, remembering that that thing can think. And then she looks to Tauntaun and taps her temple.
Oh!
So Thorgrim's
Oh.
gonna very slowly approach
Good
her
point.
day. He's gonna tap her on the shoulder, get her to like lean close. I'm gonna ask you this as polite, as calmly as humanly possible.
Yeah.
What the fuck is that?
I don't fucking know!
Use your like brain powers to figure it out. Haven't you read it in like a book or something?
No!
Okay, Thorgrim, I get that you feel inferior in the mind department. It's understandable.
Fuck you.
First of all,
Not the time.
reading knowledge is not a mind
Not. Guys!
Second of all,
Tauntaun!
because you
Not.
read a book doesn't mean you know the status.
Not now!
Alright, so I walked backwards to, so I'm
right,
still
now.
looking at it.
Anyways, Clarence is gone. They're both concentration spells, so no more Clarence.
Everyone, back away. Tauntaun. And she taps her temple again.
I'm already on it. So slots?
Let's see if it fails and save.
This
I want to make
isn't
sure I'm in line of sight of it
in.
still.
Surface spots are just a freebie.
Oh, its surface spots are snap.
Yeah.
That's fucked up, dude.
That's creepy.
Yeah, no, it's only if I'm probing on a specific creature that then there's the thing. Otherwise, it's just whatever the fuck's in the area.
You hear it thinking snap over and over again, and you actually see the last image it had of snapping, of it grabbing Squib from behind and snapping his neck over and over and over each time it says snap.
Jesus Christ.
That's fucked up, dude.
Can I please put it down now?
Hey, everyone, roll a con save.
Yep.
Fucking fuck.
Anton, you're with disadvantage.
I'm more surprised he hasn't been with disadvantage this entire time. He's not got very good con. Got 3.
Thankfully, we got the one that can't blink right in front of you.
Alright. For the briefest of seconds, your vision goes into static.
What?
Oh,
I fucking knew it.
back away now!
Hold on. It's not done yet. You then feel, in this instant that your vision goes into static, you feel a cavalcade of hits suddenly land upon you, as you will take
I completely
30 points of bludgeoning damage before your vision returns to you and it's standing in front of you with an arm raised over its head as if it was about to hit you again.
I'm guessing I couldn't see this, so I don't think that I can use my thing with it.
Back away.
I'll let you use your uncanny dodge to half damage.
Okay.
Because as your vision went into static, you instinctively dodged, but it still hit you for 15.
Okay. Continue backing up, guys. Come on. We need to go back to the main chamber of the cave.
Keep backing up, guy. Back up, Tom.
I have dibs on Squib when he's alive again. I don't like
Is
this
it Mark?
And as you were all talking, you hear Squib go, "What happened?"
We have
died.
to start running.
Mark?
Neck?
Hold on. Everyone let Mark talk.
I was going to instinct slowly because, you know, Warforged thing. Since it attacked him, he's going to attack back.
Okay.
Dang it.
Roll the hit.
Combat mode engaged. Crush.
I was gonna do something, but it's kind of an area effect, so I was hoping to avoid hitting
Mark's
you.
going to run his ass away after he gets done with this. He's just
You better
attacking back.
Once
You-
you pull away, I'm gonna scramble its brains, hopefully.
run backwards, brother.
Is it still going snap, snap, snap?
Yes. You pull your hand back as your rapier forms in your hand. You thrust it forward, and with a loud clank, it hits against it, but you don't see any physical damage done.
The fuck away.
He's just immune to damage?
Alright, Mark's going to just
I'm waiting.
go ahead and fancy footwork his way away.
I'm noping the fuck out of this
As
situation.
he's still
That-
looking at it.
Good enough. Good enough.
Nope.
Okay. Okay. Who can see it right now?
I
I
can,
can.
but I
Also
have
dropping
a
that on.
kind of science headcanon.
Smart's gonna. So my vision doesn't go out like that usually.
Okay. Mark, Hubert, keep your eye on it. Everyone else, move back and blink.
I have a small science headcanon here, though.
Or Jubilee, you drop it on there, and you see it burst. You don't see any reaction out of it, as it is still being watched, and so it cannot. So you don't know
Alright.
how this spell has affected it.
I don't know if I did anything, but let's keep moving and not find out.
Okay. Mark, Hubert, your eyes on it?
Can Conton hear anything?
Do I
What do
roll
you-
con too, or am I still just
No, you don't have to roll con at all.
Yeah, no,
scares
it's
me? I don't know why that scares me.
I'm really hoping that was our paladin and not the monster.
Squib and Hubert are able to continue staring at this thing. Squib doesn't know why he's staring at it, but he is.
All right.
That thing snapped your neck.
Yeah, you're mine tonight, Quinn.
Huh? At this,
Long story short, I've been seeing you get your neck snapped repeatedly. That's all this thing really thinks about.
No
yeah,
talk.
as you say that, Squib looks at you,
No talking.
which means
Oh,
I'm
sorry.
still looking at it.
everyone who needs to blink roll a con save.
Hey, we already blinked.
Oh, did you?
Yeah, it was literally a backup.
I hadn't yet.
We'll have to stare, the rest of us blink, rinse, repeat.
Not 20.
You didn't blink when Hubert and Mark were staring at it, and Abel told you all to blink.
Anyway, and you can go a little further, Mark.
No. Is the
Yeah,
stone still...
I'm like I'm locked eyes with it. Go, go,
Is
go.
the stone... Is this... The ground beneath us like the actual like stone, or is it just...
Who's taking over after my shift? Let's
Thorgrim?
just do it in the conga line.
Do
Thorgrim?
any of you guys have anything that... As Mark is kind of still staring at it, do any of you guys have anything that can affect, change, or shape any type of stone at all?
No.
No.
I can polymorph it.
Guys, it can think, and it can hear.
It doesn't seem to think heavily.
Also, if it's considered a golem, it has an you won't be able to change it anyhow.
Yeah, it seems to have a one-track mind of snap. Repeatedly.
Mark, I have an idea. Trust me. For now, Thorgrim, Mark, keep your eyes on it. Everyone else, move back and blink.
Thorgrim, roll a con save.
I'm staring at it. Not very well, apparently.
Alright,
Oh.
did everyone listen to Adelsarde about the blink?
No.
I mean, I
Roll
was
a con save,
saying who's ready to take over for me because I was looking at it.
Yeah, but
I got the nat 20.
are
I
you
didn't do very well.
but are you blinking when Adelsarde says to blink, or are you gonna roll another con save?
I'll blink.
What the?
Mark, once again, your vision goes into static. As this thing, in that instant, speeds towards you.
Oh god.
Deals
Wait, what about Patterson? Patterson doesn't have one.
15 bludgeoning damage. I know.
Patterson doesn't have eyes.
I have taken the fact that Mark, Patterson, and Paulson don't have to blink.
Has to be a living nature.
Then why is it going after Mark? Technically, he's not alive.
He was the closest one.
Yeah, fair enough.
Yeah, destroy the camera and you have less to worry about.
Anyway, Mark, you take 15 points of damage as this thing rushes you. And yes, you can use your uncanny dodge again if you want.
So now I know why he
Yeah, that
blinked.
is an idea.
Your
Also,
poem is a little on the nose now.
and Mark, you're beginning to suspect that you watching this thing isn't being very helpful.
Yeah, that poem is literally just 173's creation.
So that's why you told me to shut up, Jordan. I get it now.
I shared this poem with you before.
I never saw it before. Well, if I did, I forgot.
So this is literally just 173.
Yes.
Yeah.
Great.
Meaning that if we aren't careful, it may figure out how to move while being looked at.
Yep.
Because there is one story about that.
Let's talk
Where,
about
like,
that
If
later.
they're looking, feel free to kill them.
Later.
I can't believe that me looking at this thing is helping at all.
Okay, Mark.
Yeah, neither is the other two.
Mark, retreat. I'll keep an eye on it. Tauntaun, you keep an eye on it with me. Everyone else, get behind me.
In all fairness, it seems to attack whoever's closest. So if we just keep the three that, are immortal.
We're not using Squib as a dummy.
Really don't want to get my neck snapped again.
I'm not counting Squib, I'm counting Carlson.
If you want to put him at risk, be my guest.
Okay. Aedsarday, Tauntaun, can you guys dimension out?
Tauntaun and Aedsarday, if you are the ones on stair duty, give me a con save.
I
Oh,
do
boy.
want Patterson to move front.
In front of you,
Yes. And then Carlson in front of Aedsarday.
you cannot command Carlson and Patterson. Aedsarday, Tauntaun, you'll need to roll a con save as well.
I am working on
Aedsarday, you do not need to blink, but out of the corner of your eye, you see something hit Tauntaun in the eye, causing him to blink immediately.
Alright.
Wait, which side? Which side did that come from?
Your right side.
Thorgrim? Hubert? Can you see it?
Yeah.
I can.
Can I see it from this?
Yes. Yes, you can.
Yeah, I can see it.
Alright,
Good.
you're on duty. Then she will head back.
Oh.
Working on
Thorgrim,
it.
give me a con save.
Con save.
Patterson move in
Damn
front
it.
of Carlson.
Advantage.
No, you did not make it with advantage.
No, I know. I'm just saying if I had it.
Okay. What was your order, Tauntaun?
Carlson move in front of whoever's up front.
5, 30. Luckily for you, Thorgrim, Hubert manages to keep his eye contact on the thing, whereas, much like with Tauntaun, dust gets in your eyes.
Sorry.
All right, for real, who can teleport here?
I can.
Not a lot of us. I think it's only you.
Why?
That can do.
Tauntaun, you can't.
No, I can't.
I can only go 30 feet. I'm bound by what I can see.
Why?
Yeah, I'm talking about like a dimension door.
What's
Like,
your
as many
idea?
People out. Well, take the slower people and dimension out of here, and the faster people just run like hell.
No, that won't. That's not a good idea. We need as many people as we can to keep
Or at the
them.
very least, you and I, Aedsarday, should stay near the people who have to watch them in case we have to port them out away.
We also don't know how fast this thing is. It can come
I make a
instantly.
suggestion
Yes.
is that if we can get back to where we saw that one Vengeance, we could possibly cause a small cave and trap it in.
Maybe. I have plan B if that
Maybe
doesn't
we tell
work.
Riki to stay behind.
Yeah, I told Ricky to watch our backs.
Yeah, Riki was told to go ahead and see if
I
she
thought we
could-
left her back at the Tempest place. That's my bad.
No.
Alright. Who's
Go
up?
inform Riki, Aedsarday. We'll keep the line going. Jubilee will turn around and get ready to stare.
Okay, roll the con save. Hubert will roll with you.
Wargrim, switch with me.
Hubert will have to roll with disadvantage.
Oh, fuck.
next time. Jubilee, as you say this, and Thorgrim agrees, Thorgrim turns his back, and you realize you are looking at Thorgrim and not actually maintaining eye contact on the statue. Hubert, on the other hand, managed to keep his eyes open, but his eyes are beginning to burn.
Move.
Ricky,
Yes?
get closer.
What?
Get closer.
Where?
Me. Who was last stirring? Hubert and Jubilee?
I'm staring right now. I'm
Tauntaun.
gonna slowly back up and try to keep looking.
Hey.
Thorgrim?
Yeah.
Keep staring.
Fine. Dust in my eye. Hang on.
Jubilee, if you are continuing to stare, roll a con save. Thorgrim, I need one from you as well.
That's better.
Damn it.
Huh?
Oof. It's not looking good.
So, Jubilee, you blink and Thorgrim, you can't seem to get the dust out of your eyes as you all hear the sound of snapping twigs in the instant your eyes close, and as you reopen them, you see bits and pieces of Carlson laying on the ground as it seems that he was begun getting torn apart for 33 points of bludgeoning damage.
Oh, he's still
Yeah, I
alive
don't know
though.
what Carl's station was.
It is 56.
No.
Oh. Okay, Carlson, come back here. We can fix later. Patterson.
Jubilee, get back.
Did you tell Patterson? Wait, you can only command one of them.
Well, yeah, but Patterson's order was to just be in front of Tauntaun.
Yes, that is what.
Yeah, just keep it as is. Just keep the
And Tauntaun is still
Carlson one
fighting
then.
towards the front-ish of the group. Carlson, however, was told to get behind
Behind who?
Tauntaun.
He can't go any further. This is as far as he can move.
Oh, okay. Well, this runs the risk of breaking.
So he's on stair duty.
In that case,
Hell.
Tauntaun's going to move in front of him.
I'm blinking right now.
There we go. Shenanigans!
Alright. So, Adel Serde, roll a con save.
Oh boy, I better not crit
Tauntaun
fail.
also preparing, because now he's more towards the front, and that is a scary prospect.
Oh dear.
He's gonna approach. Ah!
And Adel Serde and Tauntaun, as you blink, you hear the sound of snapping twigs once more.
That's odd.
That's
Oh,
no,
there
that
we
is
go.
odd. There were like two others that were looking at him
I
in
guess
front of the
he likes his targets.
Unfortunately, everyone else blinks because you two are on stair duty. So, as your eyes open, you see Carlson laying in a pile, having been torn to shreds.
Does this mean I no longer have a wood golem?
It does mean you no longer have.
Hey bro, you still owe me diamonds.
Should have made a better wood golem.
No, the deal was even if you got damaged or
Guys.
destroyed. But yeah,
Not the time.
alright.
Is there like anything remnant of it that I can grab?
I will be nice and say you can see it.
Alright, I'll take it.
Speaking of time,
Mr. Golem, can you please leave us alone? I'm hoping to plead with it at this point.
I
Just
still
trying to
have
investigate something, that's all.
Ricky, Thorgrim?
Wait, you say you're still detecting its thoughts, Tauntaun?
Yeah, that
Oh,
spell lasts quite a bit of time.
That means you get to see from its perspective as it's now thinking snap, crunch, as it's literally tearing Carlson apart in front of you.
Tauntaun's exceptionally sad.
Hubert will take stair duty.
Thor.
the boys.
Alright.
Hubert blinks.
Oh dear.
Ah, fuck.
Oh dear. Squib, no!
Continue to keep his eyes open.
Damn it.
This poor man!
He wakes up again. This motherfucking thing.
As Patterson runs by Squib, he reaches down and just drags him.
Good on ya, Patterson! Alright.
I'm gonna turn
Well, I
around
mean,
and...
at least he's targeting the immortal. And I don't have to watch my baby boy continue to be ripped apart.
Yeah, now you get to see. Now you get to see Squib once again. Snap.
Does its hand seem any different in those images?
What do you mean?
Like, do they look stony or do they look fleshy?
They still look like they're made of stone.
Okay. Just wanted to check about that.
Can't get this dust out of my fucking eye.
I'm just trying to see if I can slow it down at this point.
You drop the hypnotic pattern and it begins drifting around it. However, it continues to seemingly stare at you all. You can't tell if it's effective or not.
Staring at it right now, just
Tom.
because I cast the spell.
Tauntaun is in its head. Does it sound like it?
Tauntaun, what's going on?
Tauntaun,
Just being traumatized again.
you still just see the same snap.
Did the hypnotic pattern work?
Literally just replays the last thing it broke.
Alright, that didn't work. We need to go.
Can't tell you if the hypnotic pattern works or not.
I don't think it works.
Staring.
Who's who's on stair duty.
I'm
Huberton.
looking at it, so go. Just go.
Alright.
Roll a
It
con
does.
save, Jubilee.
Mark, it doesn't do anything if you do.
Well, because Mark hasn't proven very useful if one person blanks.
Shit.
Ada will just grab Ricky and drag him along. Or
This
along.
is not
Luckily for you guys, Hubert decided to stare as well.
Thank you, Hubert.
Speaking of not being very useful.
Yeah, man,
well,
I
let's
failed
go.
too.
As Jubilee and Tauntaun once again dust hits your eyes, causing you to
It
blink.
does keep coming from.
Okay, you know
I
what?
don't fucking know. Ah.
Yes.
Do what, Tauntaun?
Try and find the source of the dust.
Roll perception.
Bruh. That's usage of your eyes, dude. Eye usage is
They're very useful otherwise.
You begin looking around and you can't figure it out because you know the dust wasn't here until the statue started moving, and then you look at the statue and you see that the dust is coming along with the statue.
Motherfucker.
It's a
Okay.
walking irritant.
You know what?
This thing.
It's actually actively causing the problem.
Bless at 5th level. Everyone gets bless. Except the statue.
1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8.
Oh,
And
8?
At 5th, yeah, there's. Oh wait, Patterson won't need bless because he can't actually stop this thing.
Yeah.
So 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7. Yeah, sure, whatever. Everyone.
So, my science headcanon, guys. I don't think we can burn it unless it's moving.
I don't think that. If that is the case, we might be screwed.
Well, if it tries to hurt me, I'll let you know.
He
Okay.
hasn't been able to damage it
Because I get
yet.
a reaction to smack it back then.
But Adel's going to watch it, and it's going to signal everyone to go down the goddamn corridor. Okay.
Stay with her.
Oh boy, Hubert crit fail.
Oh,
Good job.
Why are you staring, Hubert?
Tauntaun did crit success though.
Oh, fuck.
Because
Oh boy, Adel
Oh my
Sarday,
fucking
crit fail.
god.
Thank you, Tauntaun.
Tauntaun just saved you.
Yep.
yeah, bet you're loving the fact that he never listens now.
Alright, so
No.
due to the crit fails, Adel Sarday and Hubert, you both feel dust hit your eyes and you can't seem to get it out. From now on, you will take a -4 on all constitution, or not. You will take 1d4 and subtract it from your con saves.
Bruh.
That's not flat.
Well, thanks for the bless, I guess.
Yeah, it might cancel out.
Yeah, might cancel it out. Might.
Translation, fuck your bless.
Alright,
Don't
wait.
crit,
Let's go. Next
don't
map.
crit fail, guys.
Don't crit fail. Okay. Adel is going to signal Jubilee while we're to go to the mouth and do the big thunder wave thing to try and cause the cave-in.
Orgrim, move.
Yeah.
Meanwhile, she's also
can
signal.
also cause cave-ins.
I don't.
Ricky, do you think you can cause a cave-in?
That's how fucking beans feel.
No?
Meanwhile, Adel's actually gonna quickly run backwards while signaling everyone to follow her.
So
Just
you
keep
all
going.
see. You all see Jubilee clap her hands above her head, and with a rumbling, you see the rocks beginning to fall in place, and immediately you all hear. And Jubilee, you already see it's beginning to make its way through the rubble.
That slowed it
That
down.
looks like cat on the other side.
Jubilee is starting to have a panic attack.
Jubilee.
They can't see it, but she can, and they can see her breathing heavily.
You can't see it yet, but you can see that the rubble is moving very rapidly.
Jubilee.
Run! Everybody run now!
Hold on. Obi,
Just
can I put
run,
the
go.
cat on the other side since I can see through it?
You can put the cat on the other side.
I'm gonna yeet the cat on the other side just to try and stall this thing.
You find that the cat is unable to stop it.
Can I see what it looks like while it's moving then?
No, the cat cannot perceive it while it is
Ow.
moving.
Alright.
That,
You get static.
That's a bit terrifying.
Alright, we should run.
Jubilee is still staring straight up there and just says, "Everybody just run, go."
Adel will run over.
I will teleport away if it gets too dicey.
Nope. She's
I
going
know
over.
where the exit is.
She's going over, grabbing Jubilee's wrist and says, "Jubilee, focus. I have a plan that will get rid of it for good, but I need you to trust me and I need you to calm down, okay?"
Alright.
Good.
Okay.
Then she's gonna.
I'm panicking.
Then, while
I'm still
holding.
gonna keep looking at that thing, but like back up as I'm looking.
Yep.
Do
Halo's
that
gonna
while backing up. That way I have some time.
back up as
Probably
well.
not gonna help.
And
But
gonna
it's
do-
better than nothing.
Jubilee, roll a con save.
Alright.
Adel's pulling Jubilee along with her. Uh-oh.
Okay. Are you looking though?
Yeah.
Wait, you went entirely too
I hadn't
far.
moved yet. I was about to move and then he had me. That's why I hadn't moved yet. Sorry.
Wait a minute, Squib, you're still technically dead.
Technically? Ain't no technique about it, my guy. He dead.
So
No,
you need
he's
to roll a con
immortal.
save, Jubilee. You need to roll a con save, Adelstart.
Oh boy. So let's see.
If I
This
see
is the
Adol's
con
our Dave,
save.
I'm grabbing her and I'm boarding us.
Okay.
This is the -4. This is the 4. Nice.
Alright. Jubilee, you begin to realize that you are blinking and you still hear the rubble moving, and for the briefest second you hear the sound of stone scooting across stone.
Again, just panic. I grab Adol's our Dave and I just move us to the hole, next to the hole. I could probably see she was about to blink too.
Adelstart, are you willing?
The hole? Yeah.
Alright. Where are
I'll
you
put
going?
us right here.
Into the sea.
Alright.
Whoever's in the back, turn around. We both blinked. I had to port us.
Oh boy.
Alright.
Adol?
Time.
I'm sorry, Adol.
Tauntaun, you hear a very loud scooting sound of stone on stone, and at the very last second you turn around as you see this thing was about to grab your head.
You son of a bitch.
Wait a minute, Carlson, you're not even supposed to be here.
Carlson is unfortunately dead now.
Good thing I yelled that warning. I'm sorry, Adolstart. I panicked.
Carlson,
fucking
you're not supposed to
blinking.
be. You're not supposed to be here now. Oh, Carlson solemnly walks off stage.
Yeah. He just, like, he dissolves out of existence like in an editor.
And all of you hear Squib once again gasping like, I think it happened again, guys.
It did
It
happen
happened
again.
again. Run.
Nearby.
Oh, but keep your eyes on the fucking thing, because it just tried to take me.
Mark?
Adolstart, I can use up whatever plan you have right now.
Hubert blink.
I don't want to die like that.
Sorry, what'd you say, Jubilee?
I say whatever plan you have, you set it up now and hurry up.
Mark?
Squib blinked.
Oh no.
Did
Let
you
me
want me
grab
to
my
go?
phone first.
Were you looking at the statue?
Oh yeah, I'm looking at it.
Then yes.
I think
Huzzah!
Alright. So everyone else blinked, and Thorgrim, at the very last second, you look at it right as it was about to start laying into Patterson. However, it does stop.
Fatherly instincts took over.
I finally got that damn dust out of my eye. Ugh.
As Marcus walked over to Jubilee's talking, he's gonna go, Squib, do you think you can at least banish it?
I can try.
Adol is gonna look. Oh, sorry. Continue.
Marcus is gonna say do it as he's walking over to Adelstart when he's talking.
She's pointing here. Go there.
So, Squib will hold his hand out and begin muttering, and it does not appear to have any effect on it as he goes, it didn't work!
Okay, that's fine. It was at
And
least
then
something.
run to us, Squib.
Run.
Jubilee's kind of holding on to Adolstar's arm, but not like trying to, not in a way to make sure she can, she make sure she can still do stuff, but she is clearly like in the middle of a panic attack right now.
Adol is like squeezing Jubilee's arm, trying her best to keep her focused.
Hubert blinked, so everyone looking at the statue, please roll a con save.
I believe I blinked as well.
Damn it.
Thorgrim,
Wait,
Thorgrim,
D4.
blesses.
D4.
Blesses.
Oh yeah,
Oh, right, sorry.
your blesses and Hubert's anti-bless. Oh wow, they
I got a 14.
okay.
Perfectly balanced.
Thorgrim has an 18.
All right. So, Thorgrim, you're like, haha! I finally got the dust in my eye. And right as you say that, you see a speck of dust, dink, right
Right.
into your eye.
Ah! Fucking dust!
Okay, sorry, what's the plan?
As you all now begin hearing the cracking of bone, as it will begin assaulting Patterson.
Hold.
Patterson, no.
Don't worry, Patterson's immortal.
8 for 31 points of damage.
Not that immortal, but
So, I have a question for the group.
Yes.
Do you want me to stay with the group?
Yes.
Because I can run very fast.
Get yourself out of here.
Get behind us if you can.
Oh, I'm sure I can.
Perfect.
Probably even with Patterson.
Take Patterson with you then.
I can spend a key point.
don't take Patterson with you. Take somebody that's not immortal.
Oh yeah, sure. Take Tauntaun.
Yeah, I'll take
Didn't
Tauntaun.
you run Dimension Door?
Hubert can Misty Step, he can't Dimension Door.
All right. So
Patterson, start running away.
Adel
Patterson gives you
is going to cast using a sorcerer point so that this is ranged. Cure wounds. So this will be for Mark. Then she's
14 HP.
Then she's going to look to Thorgrim, look to Ricky and Jubilee and say, stare down that corridor. Then she'll look to Thorgrim and Tauntaun and Hubert and say, get behind us.
Yep.
Are we gonna push the thing in the hole?
We are
As
going.
soon as you say that, both Thorgrim and Tauntaun are going. What's up?
Stop.
You all hear.
Go looking.
I need con saves from everybody who's looking. So that would be Jubilee and Adelsarde.
Oh, fuck.
Oh, fuck. Oh,
Uh-oh.
wait. There we go, 18.
Hold on,
I don't think 18's good.
Yeah, my D4 is not gonna matter. I rolled a 1.
Yeah, Thorgrim didn't manage it out of 18.
Oh, no, I didn't.
I think we need 20 or higher.
We need 20 or higher.
So I got it back to the plan to throw it in the hole now if we can get.
Jubilee and Adelsarde, dust lands in your eyes as you hear the sound of stone on metal. As Mark, you will take 30 points of damage.
Can he dodge that?
Yes. As, once again, your vision goes staticky, so you instinctively dodge, having it to 15, before everyone resumes staring at it, as it has frozen with its arm over its head as if it was about to continue.
Now, Mark, move. Jubilee, get behind it. Send it into the hole, now.
Got it.
Hadouken.
No, Shinku. Hadouken. Another shot.
Again.
Adel can't do anything to push it.
No. Actually, wait. Ricky, big hand. Send it in.
She looks at you before raising her hand as the draconic claw appears over the statue and reaches for it. Everyone roll a con save.
Oh boy. Here we go again.
No! No.
Don't
I
forget
got the
blast.
-4 too, so I'm in a bad way.
It's not
Yeah,
gonna matter for me.
It's not gonna do anything for
Oh
me.
boy.
I can do something for Hubert.
Jubilee, you do not have the minus D4. You just get bless.
Rolling the nat 1.
Oh, you rolled a nat 1? Oh,
Yeah,
then yeah,
that's
you
why.
get.
You got a 14
Well, I got
though.
the bless. Fortunately, my bless roll is higher than my unblessed, so I got +3 instead of -1.
Hubert rolled a
Of course I know.
Hubert rolled a 21 in total. Adelsarde rolled a 17. Jubilee, you rolled a 13.
I rolled between a 6 and a 10. I know that's not gonna do anything.
Same here.
Thought it was a D4.
Thanks to Hubert, the statue does not move as the hand grabs it before you all see it beginning to strain, trying to lift it.
Jubilee?
As you see Riki, it looks as if she's physically straining, and she goes,
Riki, drop it!
I am not even lifting it.
Drop the spell!
We're joking.
So with another thunder wave, you hear the loud boom echo across the cavern, and you see the statue beginning to fall into the darkness.
Adel will go to the edge and just watch it fall.
Eventually it falls into the darkness, the inky black abyss.
The darkness.
Run,
Just
just
have to
run.
be-
Yep.
You just sent it to the other side of the globe as soon as it come back out.
Yeah, God.
Man, it's already 9:16. Damn.
Adel watches it fall before just sighing very deeply.
Let's go. I want to be out of here now, please.
Okay.
I've used up all my level 1 spells.
Yeah, I think it's safe to say we should leave a bit and
Agreed.
then come back later.
Hey, Ricky.
Yeah?
You want to go for a ride?
Sure.
I'm gonna grab Ricky by the hand and I'm gonna just zoom.
Okay.
Alright. Adel.
Which means you get to be the first one at the door.
What?
After I show you the door, we'll call it the night.
Oh no.
And Thorgrim, as you're running, you begin hearing a very soft humming sound and what sounds like metal scraping against metal.
What?
What?
What is that?
It's a wall of swords.
That's a wall.
A wall of swords?
Yeah.
Blade barrier? Why a blade barrier?
What the fuck? On second thought, let's go the other way. And then,
No. Nobody is currently looking at the hole.
Oh no.
Come over.
You sick monster. You're gonna have this thing chasing us while there's a wall of swords?
100%.
As you all,
And I turn around.
as you all hear another snap as Squiv is laying on the ground once again.
You
And
must
now
be.
you get very horrified scream from Jubilee.
Wait a minute. How
I'm
far is
confused.
the next box? I have heard this fucker
Why is
coming
this a
up.
horror movie?
I have no idea what any of you just said, but this is where we are going to call it for the night.
Ah, so-
Bruh. If you enjoyed the video, like, comment, and subscribe. Hope you stick around to see more of what I make. Be seeing ya.